Hello. Good morning. Ow. I just hit my microphone. I went like boop in my ear. Good morning. Ohio. Did you hear that? Hi, Nataka. Did you hear the like boop? Or is it just like a me thing? We had something. Was it like a smack though, or was it like a electronic sound? Cause I got. Oh, you just got the smack. How is the dishwasher cake? Yummy. Oh, that reminds me. Where's my phone? I gotta show you. Ew, pressed on the YouTube link and got confused. What's wrong with YouTube? Oh wait. Ah! I had Cherry's stream open on my phone, so I opened my phone and it started playing her stream again. Let me send some pictures that I can show you of what happened this weekend. Just sending pictures to my phone. I mean from my phone, not to my phone. I gotta show the food that I ate. The food that I made. The food that I bought. A dog that I met. We're going through my whole weekend step by step. Good morning. Welcome back, every pony. Terry, welcome. I had your stream still open on my phone, and I opened my phone, and then your stream was playing through my mic. Hello, did you get the shiny that you wanted? Did you get the shiny that you wanted? Or is it still a work in progress? Shiny hunting can either go very well or very bad. Hi! Hi! You got the shiny magic out. That's the one. That's the one that you were like, oh my god, it's gonna be a shiny magic. Sorry, it's not the one you wanted. Hopefully later. By the way, every pony, I'm getting a Switch too. I put it on my wish list, and then it was like, it was already coming. So I'm getting a Switch too. There's a Pokopia that's coming out in like 2 days. I've been looking forward to that so much. I want to play Pokopia so much. Switch too, yeah. I've also had I've had like one game on my like backlog that I want to play that I got ages ago, and I still haven't played it, but I'm gonna play it on my Switch too. At least I guess I could play. I have ZA. I didn't really get into Pokemon ZA, but maybe I can try again and play it on the Switch too. Well, what is going on with my physics right now? I think I dropped it too quickly. I didn't give it a good enough chance. Like, when I found out that it was all taking place in one city, I kind of went like, you know, instead of like giving it the time to shine kind of thing. I think I should have given it more time. But yeah, I'll go back to it. I'll try again. I know it is French, but give it a chance. Hey, the French redeemed themselves with the Furby album. The fact that the French made a whole album dedicated to Furbies That's redeeming, right? We can let them slide a little bit, right? I should pin, because today is Marshmallow Monday, I should pin the links that we pin message on that one, and then pin on this one. I don't know if OBS will let me pin. Okay, OBS sucks for doing anything mod related. I have to open my stream and pin it down. I don't know why OBS is so bad at like letting you do anything mod related. No, I cleared my chat. Okay, let me repaste it. There we go. Pin. If you want to ask questions, the pin, the comment is there. Hi Ricky, welcome back. Speaking of zombies, the Digiguns are still hiding around the house. That's true. Where are you? Where art thou, Digiguns? Show yourselves, or forever hold your peace. I don't know how that would make sense. Show yourselves or be at peace? I think I would rather be at peace. Excuse me. Excuse me, I think I'd rather be at peace. There we go. Everyone has arrived. Well, there's a lot of you this morning. What the heck? There's a lot of you this morning. Welcome. Let me just try this one more time. Oh yeah, that should be. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Peace. Hold on. I can. You. Just wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. I can speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh my gosh, I had an idea last night. You know those middle of the night, I'm about to go to sleep but I'm having good ideas. I thought, what if for every outfit, you know how I can do peace on this outfit? What about for every outfit there's like a unique pose? So this would be like the unique pose for this outfit, and then when I get different outfits, it's like a different pose. And then I do a redeem where it's like pose, the camera, like, you know, like say cheese, and then it's like a pose for like 5 seconds. So each outfit has like a different little say cheese, and then you can take a screenshot or whatever. I mean, you don't have to do a screenshot. You could just be like, I just want to see the pose. But I thought that would be so cute. It would be so cute for each outfit to have like a little unique. I think I'll keep the arms down for every outfit. But yeah, a different like posed thing would be neat. Everyone seems to have their feet in fluff today. It seems so. It seems everyone's well behaved. Let's see. Feet. Yes, checking around feet. That's me. Feet. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We found her. We found an infiltrator. Feeties. Okay. Here we go. We shall fix this. Imposter among us. Oh no, there's two. Okay, this one I believe is the one. Face. There we go. No longer a skinwalker. Back to the farm you go. Didn't pass the checkpoint? Yeah, we had a skinwalker, so I'm sorry, I'm not very good at putting the Digiguns down. The skinwalker has been cured. The evil has been defeated. So this weekend, you know how I'm like fixing up one of my fubbies and she is skinned at the moment? I need to get like new screws for her so that, you know, the screws that are like holding her together and stuff aren't rusted and everything. I went to 2 hardware stores and the screws that fubbies use are like so oddly specific that no one had them. And I have to like order them online from somewhere, so the the reconstruction is delayed again. Hello Stinky, hello. Hello, I'm clean now. I've been showering more often. Every day to every 2 days usually. I've been showering. I love the shower at this place. Patient remains in the ICU, yeah. But hey, on the bright side, I have time to order stuff to brighten the sun damaged plastic too, so yeah. And then for the future, I will have the like, you know, the components to put other ones back together more quickly and clean them up and everything. On the bad news, my controller is like dead. I tried to like turn it. Can you hear this? Can you hear this? This is the corpse of a controller. I tried to turn it on during the weekend to see like how often it was turning on and off. It just keeps turning off. So this week I should be getting like a 64 controller arriving. So we can probably stick to like a 64. Once that controller arrives, we can probably stick to like N64 games for a little bit. I'll order another like Xbox style controller later in the week, and then we can return to other games after that. But yeah, and then till the new controller arrives, I guess I'll just have to like play things at a keyboard or something like that, because yeah, I don't have a working controller at the moment. Well, like a one that's not gonna turn off. It was turning off like every 3 seconds or about that. Yeah, it sucks. I'm thinking like my Xbox controller shouldn't be dying, but I guess it's like 6 years old now, right? I guess it's like 6 years old, so it's not like crazy that it's having problems. It's just, I don't know, I would have expected it to live a little longer, you know? Because it looks fine on the outside, so it's like, you know, needs retirement, thrown out the window. But then it's gonna just be in the backyard and being like, there, every time I look at it. It needs to be buried. It needs to be buried with my Switch controller. You know it would be such an asshole thing to do? To donate them to like a secondhand store. So then some poor little kid comes in and is like, oh my god, Mom, look, there's a controller and it's like $2, and then they take it home and it doesn't work. That would be like such an evil thing to do. That's weird. I have an Xbox. Yeah, I thought an Xbox controller. It's official too. It's like official controller and everything. I just don't know. Like what charity it acknowledged to mean. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I feel too bad. I wonder if it could be repaired actually. Maybe that's something for like a future endeavor. I won't throw it out, I'll probably just keep it, but then maybe I could take it apart one day and like look at it and stuff. How do you even get into a controller? Let me take off the back and see. I assume you'd go in through the battery pack, like... Actually, I don't see any screws. I do see some of the internals, but it's like looking through a hole. Yeah, how do you get into one of these? Do you have to get like a certain thing to like take the faceplate off? Use violence? I guess, cause I don't see any way into it. Throw it against the wall until it smashes open. Is there a slit? I don't see any. I think it's an Xbox One controller. I remember when I got it, it was like one of the newer controllers. I don't know, I'd have to look into it. But, I like an Xbox controller, don't remember me. Do you think your parents are more of a... If your parents don't play games, if you imagine them playing games, do you think they'd be more into PlayStation or Xbox? I know my mom is more into PlayStation, because she has a PlayStation. I think she has a PlayStation 4, but she doesn't have a PlayStation 5. Let me get the pictures off my phone. I was an Xboxer growing up. I had both, but I only ever had like the first Xbox. I never had like anything following that. And I liked both, but I think ultimately I leaned more to PlayStation. Because I remember when Xbox first came out, it was a bit more like boy leaning, right? Like there was a lot more like boy games on it, like Halo and stuff like that. I liked Halo when I played it. But then PlayStation had Kingdom Hearts. And being the millennial woman that I am, I very much enjoyed Kingdom Hearts. First picture, oh, it's big. There we go. Look at this! It's Choop on a little pink seat. Millennial old. Millennial young. Hey, around these parts, millennials are young, okay? I just turned 18 in December. Leave me alone. It's still like 2015, right? 2016. If you're under 35, you're still a young adult. I'm safe. I will confirm that I am under... I was gonna say I'm under 65. What the hell? I am under 35. Legal? I've been legal... legal is like 16 in my country. I'm not American. Anyway, look how cute this picture is. Choop is sitting on a little pink seat. She's been like legal for decades, just since December, okay? 18. We turned 18. I feel like Kaguya is one of the old. I think it's more that we're open about it, right? Because I know there's quite a bit of overlap with my fan base with like another VTuber that I'm a big fan of, but I kind of started going incognito when I'm in other VTubers' fan bases because I don't want to be like, hey, I'm a VTuber and I'm your fan. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's something about it puts me off unless I'm like just hanging out casually. But if I'm like genuinely like I'll buy your merch and stuff like that. I wanna be a little incognito because I don't wanna look like I'm trying to like yoink fans or anything like that. So there is a VTuber that I have noticed has quite a bit of overlap with viewers with me. But people aren't as open there. People aren't as like, hell yeah, I'm old, and her fan base. It's a little bit more reserved. Whereas here it's like, we're freaking old, man. The clout chaser. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want to come off as a clout chaser. I couldn't think of the words. If I'm reading into someone, or I'm just casually hanging out, and we're already aware of each other, then it's fine. It's not like I'm going into your chat and being like, by the way, I'm a streamer too. You know what I mean? It's not like that. But when you're like hanging out at someone's Discord server, or you're being like, oh, when are they gonna stream next, or something like that. I don't want it to be like attached to like, by the way, guys, I'm also a streamer. When is she gonna stream next? Yeah. Oh no, I have to leave to start my stream, lady. This is a McDonald's. Yeah, I'm like, thank you. Thank you, Aina, for 1 month. Let me put the behind the alerts. There we go, so I can see it properly. Thank you. There's this 50+ one who plays complex retro games. Like Red Alert 2, and her fan base is very close to her age. I remember seeing a VTuber. I think it was I can't remember if she was a VTuber or a streamer, but I remember seeing her recently. Oh, it's a VTuber, and she's like 45, and she looks freaking like she's like, I don't know, like 20s. And so she posted a picture of herself, and someone was like, Tick, you shouldn't be a VTuber, you should be thinking about becoming a mother because like you're getting on now, your eggs are drying up. And she was like, sir, I've already gone through menopause. It was just like, it was funny to see. But God, she is like beautiful. Meanwhile, I keep talking. If it's friends, it's different, right? If you're friends, it's different, because you're not leeching from friends and stuff. Plus, I think me and Cherry are very like cross each other's Discord servers and everything. That's different. It's not like we're out there trying to clout chase. We're just being friends. That's different. I remember a lot of Red Alert 2. What is Red Alert 2? Am I too young for this? That's something I don't oftenly get to say. Red Alert 2. Although I did feel that way when we were watching Twin Peaks last night. It is our age? 2000. Oh, okay. Maybe I just missed out on it. Because 2000, I'm still, like, pretty young. In the year 2000, I'm still pretty young. I didn't have a home computer. Auntie Elf had a computer, and when I was at her house, I would usually play, like, Neopets or something like that on her computer. Oh my god, as a kid, did you like making Microsoft Word, like PowerPoint? Microsoft PowerPoint. Did you like making PowerPoint on like stupid stuff? I remember there was like these gradients in PowerPoint, and every like slide would have a different gradient, and I was like, wow, this one's so pretty. And it would look like ass. Like the PowerPoint would look like ass, but as a kid you're like, but it's a sunset. And then your stupid clip art that you would go find and put in it. I miss that. I remember making animations in PowerPoint. Oh god. The PowerPoint days. Yeah, I've never seen Red Alert 2 though. I'm kind of curious now. Should I add it to the... Is it an RTS or is it... Let me see. Yeah, it is. RTS video game released into... Oh, you can get it on Steam. I see. Let me add this to my playlist because I got lots of games that I want to play. And I will forget if I don't add it to a list. There we go. Oh, I can cross off the dark eye because I played it now. Done. Done dozo. Get that out of here. Only office I had as a kid was 1997. Well, did you ever play StarCraft or Warcraft? I don't think I did. I know when, before, I know my mom played Warcraft. but I don't think I ever played it. Cause let me just see. Do you have any old MMO? I want to try Mabinogi. Maybe we can play Mabinogi this week while we're waiting for new controller to arrive. I've been wanting to get out from Final Fantasy. Really? I was thinking of actually getting back into it soon because I want to catch up on the story. Like, I'm not really interested in the social aspect or raiding. I just want to keep up with the story. Phantasy Star. I played Phantasy Star 2, but it seems like a real grind fest. Dawn Trail story is ass. I agree. What if we all play Mabinogi together? Like, what if Cherry's community and my community all play Mabinogi or Phantasy Star? What if we like pick one and we all play together? But yeah, Dawn Trail has been really awful. It's just I just want to see what do you call it? Where it goes. And it can't be awful forever, right? It can't be awful forever. If you play Final Fantasy, what is your favorite race? I'm pretty much a Lalafell loyalist, but I will swap out from being a Lalafell, and then I end up being a Lalafell again. I kind of go back and forth. Like, I'll be like a Lalafell, then I'll be a Miko, then I'll be a Lalafell, then I'll be an Aura, then I'll be a Lalafell, then I'll be something else. Potato loyalist, yeah. Aura, like, really, really pretty, but the idea of like a bony tail just doesn't do it for me. Like, they're like really pretty. Their models are kind of better than Miko, at least the girls. The guys, I am a Catboy enjoyer. I will admit, I am a Catboy enjoyer. I was a Catboy for quite a while. I was a Catboy for a while, like way back in my raiding days and stuff. But people were way nicer to me when I was a potato, so I went back to being a potato. I used to be a Catboy, and like when I was raiding and stuff, and I suck, right? Like I'm on like 200 ping plus on a good day, right? So like I kind of suck at raiding. I purposely pick classes where it doesn't matter if I'm eating the floor. I mean, if you're going for like certain things, it does matter, but ultimately, if I'm eating the floor, I'm not like ruining it for everyone else, right? And I think I just came off as like one of those annoying guys that like don't take things seriously, and people were like, dude, shut up. And then when I was a potato, people were like, it's okay if you're eating the floor, you can try again. I was like, yeah, this is the babying that I need. I am the baby. Yeah. She means Graha Tia. I love Graha. Me and Graha, I think we like the same height. Actually, I think Graha's like 1 centimeter taller than me. Graha Tia height. Because he's like minimum height male, right? Okay, yeah, he's like 1 centimeter taller than me. Graha, my love. It's still acceptable. You're 1 centimeter taller. Don't like all women love Graha though? I think like all women love Graha. You love Xenos? Oh, okay. I'll have Graha. You have Xenos and Emmett. Oh, everyone loves Emmett. Yeah, Emmett's good. But I will take Graha over Emmett. I'll take Graha, because Graha has a fluffy tail. I got raid at all because when I was 16, it's sweaty raid. Aww, I'm sorry you had a bad experience. Raiding can be when you're like getting into writing and like any kind of MMO and stuff, like first getting into it, it can be really stressful. So if someone's like mean to you during that phase, it can kind of put you off it, right? I'm thinking the opposite. I love writing, but I'm afraid to speak up. So when someone messes up, I just don't say anything, and then when it gets too bad, I just leave. Honestly, fair enough. I mostly rated with a static, but occasionally I would like pug raid if the static wasn't doing it that week, or you know we were just like not doing that particular raid. I will just kind of I'll hang out until my patience gets too far and then pug raid, and then I'll just drop and leave. I won't even explain myself. I won't even be like, hey, sorry guys, we tried. I just kind of drop and leave. No love for Orianda. He's funny, but he's like he's no Graha, you know? He's no Graha. Let me take for anyone that doesn't play Final Fantasy, because I know a lot of people don't. Oh no, it's a web file. I'm specifically meaning like Crystal Arc and onward, by the way. I'm not like pre-Crystal Arc era. Mavanogi is having a husbando and waifu contest. Really? Can I just submit myself? Can I be like, hey, can I be the husbando? I'm gonna be the husband, not the wife. There we go. This is Grahatia from Final Fantasy Online. Yeah. And look at this. He eats burger. Wait, I'm just gonna put a picture of him eating. Wait, the taco or the burger? I'll put the taco up because I think I can't save it. Okay, whichever one I can save first, I will put on screen. Alright, looks like we're getting the taco. I was watching this video. There he is. Look, he's eating a taco. Eating a taco. I was watching this video on YouTube Shorts, and it was like... Actually, I think I watched it in Discord server, and it was this like lady at Disney, and she was looking at the parade or something that was going on. She was like a white lady, right? And she's like, when the white lady just gets so overcome by another culture, and then she just goes like, or something like that. And the guy reviewing the video was like, "Oh yeah, I get it. As like a European white male, sometimes I go to a Mexican restaurant and I'm just so overcome by the flavors of the Mexican food that I just have to scream, burrito, taco." And I was like, "Oh my god, that's so true. Like, why is she doing that?" And it made me think, like, imagine going to Japan and going into like a sushi store and just being like, after taking a bite of your sushi, just like screaming it. You know, if I had balls of steel, I would do it. If I had balls of steel, I would do it, but I do not have balls of steel. And then he got kicked out. It's his first time eating a taco. Leave him alone. He was hungry, okay? This is me at Taco Bell. To be fair, white people don't know how to season food, so it is a shock for them. It's a mix, right? Because I know there is like the meme of white people not like... I'm gonna hiccup. White people like traditionally not really seasoning their food, and I will agree, like growing up, a lot of my nana's food, but I mean my nana was like old-timey, right? So she would just boil the shit out of like vegetables and stuff and be like, here, food. Which yeah, was like really bland. But like nowadays, I guess I mostly eat my own food, and then like I have the experience of watching food online and stuff, so I would say I season stuff. But yeah, on the opposite though, I did notice like a lot of American food is like too seasoned, like overseas. There is such thing as overseasoning your food. If you cannot taste the chicken anymore because it is drenched in sauce, that's too much. That's too much. I think you gotta still appreciate the natural flavor, but you can't just like, you can't just go in bland. I don't know. Season your vegetables. That reminds me of this video where this woman is like, "Hola! Oh, sorry, I was just in Mexico." And the other one was like, "Shut the fish up." I want to see that. Hola! Oh, sorry, I was just in Mexico. Mexico! Viva la Mexico! A little bit of chicken with your spices? Yeah, I don't like that. I want to be able to taste my food. Salt and pepper is goated. Maybe even paprika if you're feeling spicy. See, that is some true blue, white seasoning. And then in the end, I'll watch after the stream. People forget the entire, countries are colonized for leaves to boil in water. True. I think a lot of, like, old British eating, too, it was, like, you were just cooking to, like, survive, right? And cause there wasn't like a lot of available. I think what was like what's the saffron was like a thing in like old like Saxon days and stuff like that. Wasn't that like a big thing there? But like salt and stuff came from imported, so it was pretty expensive, right? Sips funny water. This tastes great. Damn, I forgot to go to the bathroom before stream, so I'll have to take a bathroom break at some point. Something is wrong with the Brits. Have you ever played Scramble? No, I have not. I want to go to the UK one day. I want to visit like different places to the UK. I think in England itself, I would only really be interested in like maybe going to London and then going to like some like random smaller town just to experience something, right? You were born in England, actually, really? Do you have a British accent? I mean, like, English accent? Come to Finland. Come to Brazil. I actually have wanted to visit Finland at some point in my life because I want to go to Moomin World. I want to go to the Moomin theme park. I've been to Moomin stuff in Japan, but I haven't been to Moomin stuff in their homeland. I want to visit Scotland because I really want to go to the Battle of Culloden memorial place. Well, not memorial, but like where it happened. I really want to see that in person. I know like Scotland has a lot of castles and stuff that you can see. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to do in London. There's like this build your own plushie thing, and it probably isn't even gonna be around by the time I end up visiting, because that's not in my anywhere close to being soon. You know, it would be like way down the line or something. I'm gonna be even older by the time that I do that. But yeah, I saw this cute like build your own plushie store. I was like, I wanna do that. I wanna go there. I wanna do that. Moved before I was even one. You're not even a citizen? Damn. You've been to Moomin World? I've been to like the Moomin Cafe in Tokyo, but I was gonna go to the Moomin World in Tokyo on my birthday when I was there, and I think I ended up not going because my friend didn't feel like going. I was like, but it's my birthday, I wanna But then we ended up not going. I love women so much. They're so cute, right? They're so cute. What the hell? Shoot them. Yeah, we should go shoot them. We should go shoot them, right? Wait, I can't say that on Twitter. Well, we're not friends anymore. Yeah, we're not friends anymore. I haven't like even spoken to them in a long time, so whatever. Next birthday, I don't even know what I'm gonna do this birthday. Do you ever have plans like, you're like, this year, I just wanna chill. I wanna do something casual. I just wanna hang out with family this year. And then you're like, this year, I'm gonna do something nice. I always feel like that with my birthdays. It'll be like, I don't need other people to do it for me. Like, I'm gonna do it myself, right? I'm like, if I want to do something nice, then I'm not gonna put the pressure on other people to do it for me. I'll be like, I want to do something nice for me, because I want to be happy that I made it to another year, kind of thing. So I'll plan something, but then other years I'm like, I just want to relax. I don't really feel like doing anything. Last birthday was actually really fun. We all just hung out on Discord, right? We just watched stuff. We played some games. It was really relaxing. Did I stream? Yeah, I streamed in the morning. And then I went out to eat. Or did we order in? I don't remember. I just remember it was really chill. I went to a board game camp this year. My birthday was 2 weeks ago. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? I played a board game for the first time in like forever. Last year I played Monopoly. I'm gonna. Unfortunately, hitting the big 3-0. No, it's something to celebrate. It's like, whoa, I made it. Like I made this milestone. It's not about getting older, it's about getting wiser. Yeah, I played My Little Pony Monopoly, and I won. I'm a terror at Monopoly. I've won every game that I've played. I've played like 3 games recently, and I've won each game at Monopoly with my family because I'm awful. I just start buying up like the most expensive stuff, and then you know how there's the rule, if someone else lands on something and they don't want to buy it, you have the chance to buy it. There's like 3 squares in the game, where if you own all 3 of them and you land on one of them, then you have to pay tax for like all 3 of them. If anyone lands on one of those, I'm like, yep, I'm buying it. Like, I wait for them to be like, it's a little expensive. I'll wait for this. And I'm like, alright, I'm buying it. Yeah, I'm like ruthless in Monopoly. Anyway, girl, get off our screen. Should we start like with the first marshmallow? Where is it? I did comb them like very briefly, but I didn't see anything too bad this week. Last week was funny. Last week was kind of like someone went unhinged last week. Wait, that's not what I meant. Whoops. There we go. Plus marshmallow. I hope you have a wonderful day today. Thank you, Digikun. It's just a quick, nice, good way to start the marshmallows. You give me soup? What kind of soup? I will have the rent money for you soon. Oh yeah, I like destroyed my dad with one sweep. There was like one square that he could land on in Monopoly, and it would basically charge you like 2,000 bucks. And even after he sold all of his properties and stuff, he couldn't afford it. So I just like killed my dad in Monopoly. Answer. And then it was between me and Auntie Elf. And it was basically just keep going until you land on one of my things. Oh yeah, I will invest in my properties too. So I have like a castle on, I think they're a hotel in normal Monopoly, but in My Little Pony, it's a castle. So I have like a castle on my thing, and yeah, you just land on it and damn, dead. Next one. I'm gonna go from oldest to newest. So, oh my god, Graha! I'm gonna delete. There we go. Favorite movie series: Alien. Alien. I really love Alien. Alien. Ripley Love. Ripley Love. Yeah, Graha doesn't want to leave. Glop. I want a Glop OC because I don't want to rebrand to be a Glop, right? No rebranding. Are you one of the monster girlies who like? I don't like xenomorphs like that. I just think they are really cool. But, you know, werewolves are werewolves, and being a white woman, it means it's free game. There we go. Alien. Of course. That are xenomorphs? No. I just think that's so cool. Like the way they're being developed is like I don't know, everything about them is really cool. I love the world, I love the environment. I love the way that despite the Alien movies still being made, they keep like the tech of the internals of the ships looking like old. You know what I mean? You know how like the internals of the like ships that they travel in, even in the modern films, they kind of keep it true to like the originals. I really, really like that. The White Woman and the Canine. White woman cannot escape canine. Oh yeah, speaking of dogs, I met this dog on the weekend, and he was so freaking cute. His name was Frankie, and he was a Swiss Shepherd, which I really like Swiss Shepherds. They came from the same lineage as German Shepherds. But during World War II, where like the white coat was unfavorable to the German Shepherd, the Swiss Shepherd kept the white coat. They didn't try to breed it out. They like specifically bred them to be white coat, and they also didn't breed in the sloping back. Because if anyone is a German Shepherd fan, they know that sloping backs are like a problem that German Shepherds have. That problem was never an issue with the Swiss Shepherd. So they're healthier in that regard, and I believe they were bred to be calmer. We can. But yeah, we were walking back from lunch. Look at him. We were walking back from lunch, and we said to the lady, "Oh my goodness, can we pet your dog?" And she was like, "Yeah, of course." And he was like super friendly, and she was like, "He can do tricks." And she told him to sit, and then I was like, "Oh my goodness, what a good boy!" And he was so happy. He was like really smoochy and really, really cute. I was really happy to. Oh yeah, I was like, "Can I take a picture of him?" And she was like, "Of course, he'll pose for you." And he did! He freaking posed for the photo. How cute is that? I love dogs. I love dogs and cats. But yeah, it was really nice to meet him. It was so cute. This was the lunch that I had, by the way. We went to this sushi place. It's like Western sushi, so be warned. You're not seeing no salmon and magaron. Sakana janai. Or would it be inai? I'm not sure. There's no sakana. This. I had this for lunch. So it's like the egg. There's some ginger. There is tofu, chicken, and I got 2 spring rolls. Yeah, it was really yummy. That was my lunch. And the little soy sauce thing came with it. Western sushi, like tempura, burger, and sashimi. Well, to be honest, in most Western countries, it's gonna be Western sushi, because Japanese sushi is very different. You can still get chicken and stuff in Japanese sushi though, especially like fast food chain ones. If you want like the authentic Japanese sushi experience, you gotta go to like a more more expensive place. I think the key difference is like Japanese sushi is more about like the texture, right? Like experiencing the different textures and stuff, whereas Western sushi is more about the flavor. I want to do a sushi train in Japan. I've done a lot of sushi train in Japan. Because where I lived in Tokyo, there was basically like 2 sushi trains that were within walking distance, and they were different chains, and both of them had a lot of like had a lot of things that I could eat too, because I don't eat seafood. I'm not a fan of sushi or fish in general. You can eat sushi without there being fish. I don't like seafood. But I still like sushi, I just don't get seafood sushi. And even in Japan, I didn't have a problem with it. There was this freaking, oh my god, when I was in Japan, one of the sushi places near me had this hamburger sushi, and it was literally like a meat patty on rice. It was so freaking good. Oh, and I had raw beef sushi. That was really good actually. The egg sushi is one of my favorite. The tamago sushi removes the fish from the sushi as it arrives. Even traditional Japanese sushi, like the authentic traditional stuff, there is like maki, right? Where there's like the cucumber roll. Not all of them have fish in them. But if you go to like more of a fast food chain type sushi, there's definitely options there for someone who doesn't eat seafood. I love inari sushi. Oh my gosh, the like tofu pockets that they use for those are always really, really yummy. Yeah, that was lunch. Oh yeah, I made breakfast. I was gonna show, this was my breakfast, and there is a story behind this. We didn't want to eat like anything too heavy for breakfast, because we knew we were gonna go for sushi for lunch, right? So it was like just have a little breakfast so that we're still hungry when it's lunchtime. And it's like fried ham, egg on toast, and then I like busting the yolk so that it like runs all over the ham and stuff. I was making us breakfast, and I look at the cat tower, like where the stream assistant is, and there's a freaking poop nugget just like on his bed on his cat tower. And I was like, what the frick? You know what I mean? Like, because he doesn't poop in places where he's not supposed to poop. But sometimes, well, actually, he eats hair sometimes, like my hair and stuff. And then when it goes through his stomach, the hair like gets all, like mushed up with the poop. But then when the hair is coming out, it doesn't come, it's like joined. It's like the hair is connecting bits of poop. So I think what happened is like he went to poop, and then like some was still like attached by the hair that he had eaten, and then he got up in his tower and he dropped out. But then he also got it like all over himself, like it was all over his back legs, it was all over his freaking peewee, it was everywhere. And yeah, I I had to grab him. I had to start wiping him down, and I didn't want to put him in the tub because I don't have any like specific pet cleaner on hand at the moment. So I have wet wipes, but I don't have you know, like, I don't have pet cleaner. And it was cold. It was cold, so I didn't want to put him in a tub when it's cold. So yeah, I had to like wipe him down, and he's like, I'm like, you pooped all over yourself. I'm sorry. I gotta wipe your pee-wee. It was a weird experience. It was a weird experience, like wiping poop off. I've wiped his butt so much, but I have not wiped like everything else, right? And then I had to like get the poop and like get rid of it and take his cat tower bed off of his cat tower. It's still in the wash at the moment. But yeah, it was like a delayed breakfast experience, and by the time I had done all that, Auntie Elf had finished her breakfast, and then I was like, okay, now I can sit down and eat. And he was like, grr, you know, he was like sitting in the corner of the living room, like, grr, looking at me, like I was the evil one, not him pooping all over himself. He wasn't impressed, but neither was I, so it evens out. Oh yeah, I made the upside down pineapple cake, and I took different pictures of it. This is rid of his natural funk. He doesn't need no natural funk. He needs to not shit on himself. This is when I was baking it, and then this is it when it came out. It's cut in half, by the way. It didn't shrink. Well, it did shrink because we ate it, but this is what I thought this picture looked the nicest. For the upside down pineapple cake, if you can see in the base, it is like brown, right? Like between the pineapple bits and the base, it's because it's melted butter and brown sugar. Because when I was looking at the recipes, they said to put it like in there like that, so that when you turn it upside down, it's like it's gonna come out very easily. And yeah, it did. This is the first time I've ever made it or had it, to be honest. I just saw like pictures and stuff, and I was like, I want to make it. And that was it when it was cooked. And now there's only one piece left, because me and Auntie Elf had a slice, and then when Auntie Elf went home, I gave her 2 slices, one for her and one for my dad. I had a slice for breakfast this morning, and then the last slice is for my cousin. Yeah, it's really yummy. It's really yummy. It was super easy too, to be honest. Like it was like a really easy cake to make. No slice for Digicons. I'll make another one for you. I'll make another one for you, just for the Digicons. But yeah, it's really yummy. I love pineapple, so I thought I would like this. I will show my other food too. This kind of looks like slop, but it's yummy. I didn't Auntie Elf requested this, by the way. This was her choice of food. I cooked it, but this was her choice of food. She really wanted deviled sausages, and she wanted them. She was like describing them how she used to eat them when she grew up, right? So I was like, okay. I was like listening to how she used to eat them. And then I was like, okay, I'll make them in the way that she used to eat them, but kind of mix it with like a recipe. You know what I mean? Like kind of mix and match, so that it's somewhat how she used to eat it, but I'm also able to look for reference. So this is it. It didn't look great, but it was yummy. I think next time though, I think personally I would prefer curried sausages rather than like this. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't like I don't know. I would prefer it slightly different. So the sausages are like cut up, and then there's like spices and stuff through it, and then there's apple in it, which I thought was interesting, but I wasn't opposed to it because I really like apple with curry. And then it's just like mashed potato and cheese. Yeah, but it was yummy. I think personally I would prefer if it was like curry sausages. Black mode, okay. Good luck with your meeting. She really liked it though. She really liked it. She was like, yeah, that was super yummy. So I was like, okay. at least she liked it. Yeah, I didn't hate it. It just wasn't my favorite thing that I've ever made. I did like this though. I like this. I made this for one of the dinners as well. It's basically just lamb pasta. I'm loading it. There's mushrooms. And then the sauce for the pasta. This was so yummy. I had leftovers last night for dinner. It was really good. It's like little medallion like lamb, cause I wanted them to be more like flat medallions and round meatballs, because I'm not completely used to the oven and stuff yet, the stove I should say. So it's like, at least if they're like flat medallions, I know that I've cooked them through. But it's basically like meatballs. Meatball and pasta. It was so yummy. And then I had it for dinner, leftovers for dinner last night. Yeah, it was really good. I got one more picture. I've still gotta work on presentation though. That's one thing I'm wanting to like slowly work on at the moment. I wanna work on presentation of my food, because I can cook, right? I can cook, but a lot of the time it doesn't like look that appetizing. So I wanna start making my food look more appetizing as well. Okay, this one I don't think I need to... This is the last one! You remember I said that I was gonna buy some apples? I said I was gonna buy some apples to measure the little guy in the top right of the picture. Here it is. Wait, it's... Hold on. I prefer to do anti-presentation. Bingo! Okay, hold on. Let me hide it while I resize it. There we go. This is just a screenshot of my phone, by the way. I don't know why I got this one. Here we go. Wait, let me crop it so it's like... we can see it better. He is 1.5 apples tall. He's just a little guy. Yeah. Last week I said I would buy some apples to do this. What a creature. Yeah, just a little creature. But yeah, it was so cute seeing this. Okay. Next marshmallow. Next marshmallow. Where's the marshmallow page? Marshmallow. Is that one of your favorites? Yeah, because he's so little and portable. Choop! Like C-H-O-O-P. Wait, wrong one. Kagi, I only have a short amount of time before the void pulls me back. I have come from the near future to warn you. Whatever you do, do not shove the... No! What was he trying to tell us? What was he trying to tell us? What was the Digicon from the future trying to tell us? Do not shove the... what could we possibly shove? Do not shove the child. Do not shove the child into the road, Kagi. He's gonna get hit by a truck. You're gonna go to elf prison. No! Okay. Okay, I won't... I won't shove the child into the road. You suspect something different? Why does my physics keep doing that? Do you see that? That! Why does it keep doing that? Okay, it's not doing it now. Whatever. What do you think he was warning us about? I mean, it could be a she. It could be a she. Stream assistant feels more in danger of being shoved than a random child. I would never shove him. He's too small and mentally fragile. The stream assistant is really sensitive, by the way. He's like he gets upset very easily. Last night, he was kind of upset because he wait, what was that? What did I just hear? I think he's fossicking. Last night he was pretty upset because Auntie Elf had gone home, and he likes sleeping with her because she moves less than me. I move, like, when I'm trying to get comfy to go to sleep, I move a lot. And then he gets really annoyed with it. Whereas Auntie Elf just goes into bed and goes to sleep. So he was happy to sleep with her while she was visiting. And, yeah, she went home. So last night he was like, where's the person that sleeps nicely? And then he was like up and down. He got in and out of bed, and I had to give him a pep talk and tell him that today we're gonna hang out together and it's gonna be okay. And I know it's difficult that Auntie Elf's gone home and you miss her. And he was like, brrr. This is last night when we were going to bed. Yeah, he's just a little guy. No shoving his stream assistant into the bath. Much to his happiness, we don't have a bathtub now, so he hasn't had like a proper bath since we've moved. But we do have a tub. So I think if I bathe him, I need to bathe him in like the wash house. You know, like do the Americans have like a wash house? What do you call it? Washing room? Laundry room? I think it's laundry room, right? But yeah, in our place where our like washing machine and stuff is, there's like a tub there, so I think I have to wash them in that. What is the next one? Laundry room, although there isn't always a sink in that room. Yeah, it's really common for a sink to be there in rooms for that here. You have a dedicated laundry room? Most places do here, I would say. Oh, I see the faces. I see them. Our laundry room in this house is also, it's like a butler's kitchen, which is basically like, what the heck? We lost them. Okay, there they go. Why are they swinging? Why are they? I'm sorry. There is like Digican abuse going on right now. Oh, they're swinging from this one. What the heck? How? I can't delete the pin either. I can't delete the pin either. I've never seen that happen before. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll still try to fix up what's so. There we go. Yeah, it's like a butler's kitchen, and then at the end of the butler's kitchen, there's like the washing machine and dryer, and the sink face. No face yet. There we go. Okay, he has to just swing until the app decides to let him go, unfortunately. Poor little guy. They be swinging. He's like, wee! Wee! Or maybe he's like screaming, like, ah, let me off, let me off! Oh my god, I'm gonna die, We don't know. We don't know what the thought process is. He looks kind of panicked. Cruel and unusual punishment? Look, I am not in control of this one. I did not mean for this to happen. That's what I'm gonna say in court. When I go to court and they're like, yes, there was abuse that took place, and a Digikun was swung. Oh, there he goes. He's free! Yeah, I tried to unpin by clicking the pin again, but it was like kind of over the UI in the app, and I couldn't. It wouldn't like let me click to it. Did I? Oh, this one. When drawing, have you ever drawn a curved line and thought, damn, that was perfect for that spot? Probably. There's like mass of Control Z that happens, and then finally you get that perfect line where you're like, yep, that's it. It's like line, Control Z, line, Control Z, line, Control Z. Oh, there we go, it's good. Yeah. Speaking of art, today after stream, I'm probably gonna take a little break, hang out with the stream assistant. And then I am back in the live today rigging. I'm rigging for Cherry. There we go. That one's done. Hey, you're kinda cute. Thank you, Digikun. I'm sure you're cute too, and I have to say I'm sure because it's anonymous. Oh my gosh, there is a stream avatar command. How do I do it? Should we do it? How do we do it? I wonder if I can quick access. Let's see. Right, grab Nest pin random. Let's see if it works. Do I just paste it like that? Oh my god, it worked! Oh, that was kind of cool, but kind of creepy as well. Everyone's pinned! I think the bombs and stuff are turned off right now. I just realized my hair is really naughty right now. I need tangled, sorry. I need to brush. Mass remove? No, everyone's stuck up there. Everyone's stuck right now. Thank you, Digikun. But yeah, I'm sure you're cute too. I can't say it because I don't know directly who you are. But yeah, you're cute too. You're cute too, Digikun. I hope you all know that you're kind of cute too. Who's over my eyes? Who's hiding my face? Naughty, not naughted, not naughty. Does it sound the same when I say naughty and naughty? Not naughty, 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 naughty. Yeah, I guess it does. Stupid accent. Stupid accent. Knotted. It's tangled. Yeah. I know, like vowels sometimes in New Zealand accents are weird. Although I wouldn't say I have the most typical New Zealand accent. When I do listen to myself, I'm like, yeah, that's a New Zealand accent. Next one. This one's horrible. This one is horrible. If you could press a button and get 1,000, but a random Furby was shredded, would you press it? That's so horrible. $1,000 to shred it? Do I have to see it happen? I think if I have to see it, but it's $1,000. It is unlikely to be one of your Furbies. Oh, but it's $1,000 and I'm saving to move countries and everything. I'd press it 1,000 times. No! You're banned from the button. Hi, Carol! Press it and then pay for the surgery. But they're gonna get shredded. There's like no way to... There's no way to, you know... What if it shreds someone's Furby? It's like they're belonging and they care about it, and then they're sleeping in bed and then it just starts getting shredded from like an invisible shredder. That would be terrifying. Where there's a will, there's a way. Do you remember that one that I showed that I found on Reddit? And it was like damaged and oh, I should see if there's any updates with it. Yeah, like Nightmare on Elm Street, but it's a Furby. People do worse things for 1,000, that's true. 1,000 is 1,000 too. It's like, that's pretty much like an airfare for like moving, you know? I'm being selfish, I'm being so selfish. I want to check out the Furby Reddit, because there was a little guy that got damaged and someone actually adopted him. There's an update! His name's Roadkill. Okay, there's an update on Roadkill. Can I drag this into the tab? Yeah, his name is Roadkill. Okay. How do I... Oh my god, she got a shirt for him. It's so freaking cute. Look, she got a shirt made for him. So he was found on eBay, and I think he was being sold for like $20. And we'll see in a later photo, but he's not in very good condition. So the myth, the man, the myth, the legend, Roadkill. He's finally here. Yeah. He's in very rough shape as expected. Bits of plastic and dust went flying out as soon as I opened the package. The first step I'm going to do is skin him, but I wanted to let everyone know he's arrived safely and I'm excited to add him to the Furby family. I gave him a little comparison to my other gorilla Furby, Joe, so you can have an idea of his condition. And showing off my Roadkill shirt by Head Manager. Highly recommend this shirt. That's so cute! Wait, can you buy this shirt? Okay, so this... I guess this is her with Roadkill. And she's got a little shirt made for him. Yeah, as you can see, this is why he's called Roadkill. He's not in great shape. Poor little man. Poor little guy. Looks like he's got his eyelashes still. But there he is. Very, very flat. Oh, this slide. Oh, he's still got his tag. Oh, he's American. He's an American, I think. Because I think in America, Tiger released Furby. And I can see their little Tiger tag just here. Wait, it's not showing my cursor. Oh, well. Oh, shoot. He's like really damaged. Why is it showing it now, but it didn't show it before? Oh well. Oh, okay, and that's one that's in good condition. Oh, poor thing. Poor thing, look at him. He should be like triangle, Dorito shaped. He should have a Dorito shape, but he's being squished. I wonder where they live. That looks like a chicken coop. But yeah, it looks like they live somewhere rural by the looks of it. So that's Joe, and that's Roadkill. He is one of the Doritos at the bottom of the bag. Poor thing. Let me look at her other posts. Oh, this is from 4 days ago. 4 days ago. Man, I got too much Furby on the mind. Restoring. Okay, I'm just seeing if she made any updates. Roadkill. Here's Roadkill. Oh, this is just her replying to people. Posts. Okay, no other updates yet, but she makes a lot of Furby. There's a Furby Lego. Digikins, there's a Furby Lego coming out. Oh my goodness, look at this. There's a Furby Lego. Oh my goodness gracious. Furby 30th anniversary. Wow. Oh, there's a little person inside it that's like controlling the Furby? That's so silly. We should build it on stream. I'll buy it. We should build it on stream. Oh wait, is it just an idea at the moment? Oh okay, it's just a Lego idea at the moment. The beta ideas. How do we support the idea? Just almost said, please create a Lego account. Okay, it looks unsettling when it turns sideways. I will admit the sideways profile is not very good, but when you just look at it front on, it's okay. I'll still get it because it's Furby. Closing all the other stuff. We're still on this question. Wait, I gotta crop it again. That should be... There we go. Okay, I refuse to answer this question. I refuse. There we go. Next one. Would you love us, Digikun, if we were a worm? Wormies, rise up. You know, before you were Digicon, you were wormies. You went from wormies to Digicon to Digikun. The wormies return. Oh my goodness, what is this? Look at this. Oh my goodness. It's so little. He's so little. Look at his fat tummy. So cute. 0% damage. Cat larvae. Yeah, it is. It's a little cat larvae. Then but he gives us more grace, therefore it stays. God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble. There's a lesson about this in My Little Pony. There we go, that's my response. Yeah, there's a lesson about this in My Little Pony. Bible-kun advising us, of course. Translate. Wait, what? Translate a ripe blackberry murmurs to the wall to French and let it voice it. My Little Pony is where I get my morals from. Not a bad place, honestly. It has some good lessons to learn. Translate. English to French? What? Okay, I listened to it. Let me mute the BGM. Alright, so you can listen to it with me now.
Une murmure contre le mur.
I don't get it. Mur.
Une murmure contre le mur.
That's it? That's it? I don't get it. Am I missing something? What's the joke? Yeah. Mew. Oh, cause it's saying mew? I was expecting like, but it's like mew, not mew. Cause mew is like, you know, there's like ew, but this is like muh.
Une murmure contre le mur.
Mur. Yeah, I didn't recognize it as mew. I just had a mew. Yeah, damn French. How do you... can I make the French thing saying mew?
Miaou miaou.
Meow. Meow. Wait. Alright, here we go.
Miaou. Meow.
What if we reverse it? Oh my goodness. It went from French to Estonian?
Meow.
Okay, so French cats are a female, but Estonian cats a male. Meow. Alright, let's bring back the BGM. Mew. How was it actually said? It was like mew. English. Mew. Demure, but just mew. Yeah, that's how I heard it too. I didn't hear the mew initially. I do see it when it's like pointed out. It's like, oh yeah, I see that. Oh my goodness, what is this? I want it. Not that. Look at this. Back in stock. I want this. Alright, anyway. There's this freaking perfume that keeps going out of stock that I really want, and I just remembered that I should see how much it costs. Fishies! Yeah, I really love... how do you say it? There's like this it's like an aesthetic, and it's from like the 2000s, and it's basically like I'll show a picture and you'll know exactly what I mean. I think at some point I need like an outfit that fits this. Can I save it? It's a web file. It's a web file. Whee! Thank you for following. This isn't the best example, but you'll see where we're going with it. Where'd the image go? Oh, it died. Reset. There we go. I just wanted to say something briefly. You have a beautiful personality. You are beautiful. You are unique. There is only one of you in this world. Never lose your energy, no matter how hard things get. You have a beautiful voice. I wish you have a happy, long life and full of love. What if I kill puppies in my spare time? What if my hobby is killing puppies? We just met. You don't know that about me. You just said I'm beautiful and I kill puppies. You monster. I don't actually kill puppies. I would never. Look, I wouldn't even jokingly say I push the stream assistant. I could never hurt a puppy. Oh, this is another good image. What? This is a mouse for sale, but I already have an expensive mouse. Even if you did, you wouldn't admit it. Oh, that's true. I guess people who would do something like that wouldn't exactly admit to it, right? I don't hurt animals. Let me just make sure that's well known. I spoil the stream assistant so freaking much that it would be very surprising if I ever hurt animals. I don't think I've ever actually said this out loud, so let's. Footager arrow. Footager arrow. Which is basically like, you remember in the early 2000s there was a lot of like this like green and water and sky. I don't know how it's a mood. But there's this perfume that's like based off of that, and I really want to try it. I do feel like I just moved along from that very quickly. I made a joke about hurting puppies, and then I was just like, anyway, I don't do that. Moving right along. That probably seems way more concerning. It was a joke, though. It was a joke. It was more in regards to people who go into different streams and they copy paste messages and they're like, I just want you to know that you are valued and you are cared for. It's like, you don't know that. We don't even know each other yet. You just found my stream. What if everybody hates me and you're pasting this nice message to me, but actually I'm an awful person? That's what that joke was about. This is also the Footager arrow. Footager. Yeah, it's kind of like Windows XP background. We're all hate watching right now. You can hate watch me if you want. I mean, it still gives me a view, right? I will never understand hate watching because you hurt yourself more than you could ever hurt the streamer. You know what I mean? Like, you're hurting yourself. You're wasting your own energy and you're getting upset and you're like angry at this streamer. And the streamer doesn't even care. But there's so many people who hate watch, and it's like, no, don't do that. Don't hate watch. Go watch someone you like. Let me take a drink. I think the joke was pretty obvious. Yeah. Hateful and untrue. Have you ever watched someone just to get mad? Someone lost their fluff, by the way. Someone lost their fluff. I want to make sure that person's gone before I say this. Are they still in chat? No, they're gone. Okay, no, they're still here. I can't say it. I have to wait for them to leave. I have to wait for them to leave before I can say it. Sandy-sama, we're gonna shit talk you when you leave. Yeah, have you ever like sat in someone's stream and you don't like them, but you just like kept watching them and then you got annoyed and you're like, I guess that is hate watching. I don't understand that. As soon as I go to someone's stream, I'm like, this ain't for me. I leave. Oh, it's Santi-sama. That's the baldy. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the baldy. I have not? Yeah, as soon as I don't like someone's content, I leave. 99% of the time the streamer probably doesn't know you even exist. If you're active in their chat, I'm sure that they know you exist. I mean, there's a couple of lurkers in my chat that I'm even aware of that have like never said one thing, but I still recognize them, you know? I watch people I don't like if they're playing a game I like. Really? Even then, I would just watch someone else play it. Which reminds me, I wanna watch someone play Resident Evil, the new one today. Yeah, that's one thing I wanna do today. We could probably hang out on Discord and watch someone play that if we wanted. I will also ruthlessly hold it against them if someone does one thing I don't like. I'll never watch them again. Really? It depends. I'm a hate watcher. I miss them. I used to have someone who was like, yes, a hate watcher. I don't know. I used to, but I think they're long gone now. I think they moved on to better pastures. I hope they're okay. Yeah, it depends. It depends on what they do. Was your ult really? Thanks for sticking around with me through all the rough times. Through all the hiatuses and rebrands, you'll still hear my one and only hate watcher. Yeah, it depends on what someone does. I think if they do something that I think is morally wrong, then I will probably stop watching them. But if it's just like a little thing that I don't like or I don't agree with, then I'll probably keep watching them. I'll probably keep hating. Oh, I'll probably keep hating. I was reading chat. Still here hating. I don't know. I feel like, what is there to hate about me? You could maybe find me annoying or like not like my voice or the way I act, but I don't see like why you would hate that, you know? I think I'm pretty mellow in terms of things I've done. I give a streamer 3 strikes. I don't do it like that. I don't think 3 strike system works because what if like you watch them and then they suddenly do something like horrible? Like you find out in their previous life they like I'm trying to think of how they killed a Bingus. There is no 3 strikes to that. That is 1 strike and you're gone. Actually, any kind of animal, any kind of hurting animal that's like, no, I'm not gonna watch that person anymore. I want to say so many other VTubers less hating than you. I kind of agree with that. I stopped watching Kagi after finding out she's a MILF. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, people are into MILF. They were a Reddit mod? Yeah. I don't know, it depends. I can't judge people for being Redditors because I think it's pretty apparent that I'm on some stinky websites myself. I'm not a Redditor really. I mean, I did look at the Fabby Reddit, but I'm on some stinky websites myself, so I can't point fingers. People in glass houses should not throw stones, is what I am saying. If someone hurts kitties, that's several strikes. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, if anyone hurts animals, that's a no. Trying to think, what are like other things? I think if I go to someone's stream and they obviously don't want to be there, that's something that kind of like, I'll probably leave after that. I'll probably not. I might like give them another chance, you know, like I might like think, oh, maybe they were just having a bad day or something. But if you go back there and they clearly don't want to be there, like streaming, then I'll probably just move on. If they are a sex pest, but it's acceptable if you're a woman. I'm kidding. I don't like heavily sexual streamers regardless, so it's probably not my cup of tea if they that way inclined. Which is sometimes I feel like I'm being a bit of a hypocrite because I do talk about some sus topics sometimes, right? Like, sus things do come up in stream. But I don't like it when it's like, oh my god, chat, do you want to have sex with me? I don't like that kind of vibe. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't like that. I grew up on YTMND. What's that? And 4chan? Oh my god, my mom has been like a 4chan user since its conception. So technically, by that standard, I'm an old. Well, I can't say that word on stream. I'm an old mag. Old fan. Yeah, that's a better one. Speaking of piss, Johnny Sonali is facing jail time. Oh, it's finally coming out what mom lore is so deep. My mom's lore is so funny though. My mom's lore is so funny though. Like 4chan user, like absolute pole brain rot. Just yeah, the depth of my mom's lore. You never knew you're the man now, dog. What? I haven't heard of that before. Do I need to look at it? I don't think I do. Johnny Somali is like, how did that guy get away with so much for so long? But I thought he got convicted like a while back, but I guess it finally came out. Did you know that he was like making AI porn videos of like K-pop girls? Which is like very illegal in Korea, right? South Korea, like very, very illegal. Well, people were using before TikTok. Oh, I only really knew of Vine. Yeah, I only really knew of Vine. This is one of the crimes, and in Korea you can face up to 7 years. Honestly, with how he was reacting and stuff, I do feel like he needs reprimanding. Where is... I lost my Marshmallow tab. Let me bookmark the bag so I can go back and look it up. Okay. Our mouths were filled with laughter, our tongues with songs of joy. Then it was said among the nations, the Lord has done great things for them. Live and prosper. Live long and prosper. I don't know what else to say to that. Is there the Zodiac is in your DMs? The Zodiac Killer? They never found them, right? The Zodiac Killer was never found. There's a new review just dropped. Look at this. Review. Alright. Next one. What would be the cutest moment from the stream assistant? I don't know. I might be a little biased when I say this, but I just think every moment of his existence is cute. Sometimes I'm sitting on the toilet. Yeah, sitting on the toilet. And he comes into the bathroom and he sits there and he blinks at me and I'm like, oh my god, you're so freaking cute! He is the cutest thing in existence. There we go. Do I leave the bathroom open? Well, when I'm home alone, there we go. That's my response. When I'm home alone, I will. And if I'm not home alone, I have to leave it open like a little crack, because otherwise he goes ape to come in and just sit there and like sit next to me. Not like wide open, just like a little bit, so he can come in. He is obsessed with watching the toilet flush. Like, it doesn't matter if there's anything in the toilet, he just loves seeing the toilet flush. So when someone's going to the bathroom, he's like, oh my god, the toilet's gonna flush soon. The toilet's gonna flush soon. Does he always have to watch you? He's just kind of like hanging out there waiting for the flush. Hi, Sub-Zero. Hi. Wait, has that person left yet? The person that did the copy paste? They left! Now we can shit talk them. Oh my god! I find it so disingenuous when people go from stream to stream and they just copy paste a message that's like false positivity. You know what I mean? It's just like false positivity. It's like, you don't mean this. You just wanna go, you're gonna stream hop. You're gonna jump into my stream. You're gonna paste the message. I'm gonna be like, wow, so nice of you. And then you're gonna leave my stream and you're gonna go to the next streamer and you're gonna paste the message again. And the next streamer is gonna be like, wow, so nice of you. Like, no, it's not. It's fake. It's fake. You're fake. Leave. The back door is right there. You can see it. Yeah, the messages always seem hot. It's such a Twitch thing, too. I never see it on other... Like, I haven't seen it on other live stream platforms. But it's always, like, Twitch people. They love going from, like, stream to stream and, like, pasting a message that's, like, fake positivity. None of that positive stuff around here. We're old and bitter. The message always seems hollow, and the first message is clearly a stream hopper. Yeah, I agree. That's why I was like, you don't know that I'm nice. What did it say? They said, you have a beautiful personality. You are beautiful. You are unique. There is only one of you in this world. Never lose your energy, no matter how hard things get. You have a beautiful voice. What if I'm using a voice changer? What if I was using a voice changer and they're like, you have a beautiful voice. You have a beautiful personality. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You have a beautiful personality. You don't know me! You don't know me. You can kind of tell if someone... Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, I've mentioned this before, but with one of my old models... I had... When I got that model, I had upgraded to, like, a different... What do you call it? The thing that controls your audio interface. I had upgraded to a different audio interface, and I did not realize that the output sounded so bad, right? Like, I didn't watch my VODs back then because I was like really like nervous to like, I don't know, like look at it and see if there was any issues with the audio and stuff. And I finally did it like, I don't know, maybe like last year or something. I was like, what the hell? The audio is so borked, and every time I laughed or something, it sounded like, it did sound like a voice changer, because it just kind of like clipped out and went like a chipmunk. It was so bad. If anyone remembers her, let me bring her out. I don't know who owns this model now. I think it's in the void, to be honest. I think this model is in the void. Huh. When I used to use this model, yeah, she the audio I used for it was so freaking bad. Yeah. I wonder if that's why people used to come in. I think so, actually. Like, I legitimately think that's why people used to ask if I had a voice changer, because the freaking audio was so stuffed. Yeah, fun. I don't remember what she can do, actually. Does she have any, like, toggles? Tail up. All three? Oh, there we go. Tail can go up. She was sold. The person who bought her used her for a little bit, and then she sold her. And then another person, the third person to use her, sold her again. And I think the person that like finally bought her in the end just bought her to like support the person that was selling her, and not because they wanted to use her. So I think she's just like in the void now. I could try getting in contact with the person who like supposedly owns her now, but I think it was just like a throwaway account or something, so I don't really know what's going on with her. Yeah. Which sucks because she's really cute. Yeah. What else? Just fluffy. I don't know what this is. The chi, which one? The chi pods? That like the old OG? I do have that somewhere. Yeah, she's well traveled. The ancient one. I have. Hold on, let me see. I think I have her on my external somewhere. I did find like really old models recently. Live to the Pocotail. Oh, I have a Zora one? Wow. Old one. Okay, she's not there. Recently there was drama about an indie company trying to take a lawsuit to take away the model they sold because the girl said politically controversial thing. I didn't hear about that. So like the owner, the piloter, the voice actor for the model said something controversial, and then the indie company fired her, I'm guessing? And then they tried to sell that said model? Is that what happened? That's kind of weird for like a company to be selling a model. Don't you think? I don't know, that seems like really unprofessional of a company. I mean, I know like within the indie sphere, people sell models all the time. It's kind of up to you how you feel about it, right? But I think a company should not be selling a model. And yeah, it's unfortunate if your talent like does something that, you know, results in them getting fired or something like that. Hi Sub-Zero. Hello. I thought that was adjustable model thing that is getting sold. I don't know. Seems weird, and as a lawsuit, I'm guessing it wasn't in the normal contract. Yeah, I'm guessing so. But I will say one thing that would be kind of cool is, you know, when companies go under, like they don't exist anymore. It would be kind of cool if those models were like sold off, or like the people who piloted those models when the company goes under, they're allowed to sell them or something, because there are some designs that are just like completely void now that would be so cool to like see still around, you know? Girl said something controversial, and people who made the model and sold it to her demand she stops using it. Wait! Oh no, I'm thinking of a different situation. I'm thinking of a Hololive member where the artist kind of like went on like a schizo. They didn't like how the girl who was voicing the model that they worked on, they didn't like how the girl was acting, so they went like really schizo about it, and they were trying to tell Hololive to like fire her and stuff. Which is crazy. Which is super crazy, but like, yeah. I didn't hear about that though. I sold it to her. Demand that she stops using it and deletes all her contacts because she damages their brand, even though she's an independent streamer and bought it legally. I don't think you can do that. Obviously, it kind of sucks if you drew a model for someone, like you worked on the art for someone, and then that said someone doesn't act the way that you want them to act. But they purchased a product from you, so it's like none of your business how they use that product. You know what I mean? Like, you hired for a service and you did that service. So once you have completed the model or the artwork for the model, it's none of your business what they do with it. As long as they are like following like terms that you said, like say you are not okay with your model being sold again, like you're like, you purchased this from me and I don't want you to unsell it. Yeah, you can be upset about that. But if they turn out to be like a horrible person, that's not anything to do with you, so you don't need to worry about it. If this is about the I know her, there is no lawsuit as far as I'm aware. She just kind of said, you're racist? And we went, oh yeah, wasn't there something about her saying some racist stuff recently? I don't know, I like saw comments about it and I didn't look into it really because it's not the first time that that person has had drama. So I was just kind of like, oh, that's interesting, and then I moved on. But I am kind of curious now. The VTuber adjacent lawyer reviewed the situation and bombed the company, and they had no chance in court. Oh. It is interesting to see what kind of stuff. Not interesting, you know, like, oh, I like that kind of way. It's just interesting, like, some of the stuff that arises in the VTuber sphere. And obviously, like, just because I feel a certain way doesn't mean other people feel that way. Like, yeah, some artists might feel like if my art is being used for someone who is not a very nice person, maybe that reflects on me. Personally, I don't think it does. I think if you were hired for a service and you did that service, what happens beyond that is no concern of yours. Next Marshmallow. What type of horror is your favorite? That's difficult. Because there's so many types of horror, and I just like all kinds of horror, I guess. Because I like the psychological horrors, but I also like a good old, like, slasher type film. Nightmare on Elm Street is actually one of my favorite horror movies. I loved Freddy Krueger growing up. I absolutely loved Freddy Krueger. I love body horror. Holy hell, like, body horror makes some really, really good movie content, horror content, game content. Body horror is always... I guess body horror can kind of fall under a psychological horror though. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest fan of like just gore for like gory, straight up gore. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest fan of, but I don't dislike it. It's just not like my top favorite. You know what I mean? Because I know movies like Saw really focus on like the gore, right? But that doesn't bother me. I guess it's more extending beyond that, because there are like people who like gore art of themselves. You know, like gore art is not something I particularly care for. I'm kind of just like on it, but like body horror, I'm like, damn, that's cool. That's cool, because there's like the psychological aspect brought into it, I would say. I like Saw. I just would say that I like other stuff more. But yeah, growing up, Freddy Krueger was one of my favorite characters. I always preferred Freddy to Jason, because I know there's Freddy vs. Jason. I just thought the whole like lore of Freddy was really cool, and like how it's in the dream world but can come into reality and stuff like that was really cool. I loved Silent Hill growing up. I was a big fan of Silent Hill. Despite the issue we had with Silent Hill 4 last time I played, it's still one of my favorite like stories from the franchise. Freddy's lore and powers are way cool. I agree, and he's got the cool sweater as well. And just like the story behind Freddy is really sad. How his mom was like a victim, and then how he was like burnt alive and stuff, and like bullied. You know, like I don't know. The whole thing is like there's a lot of lore behind Freddy. His claw hands are really cool as well. I guess I also like trying to think what else. I like a lot of the 80s horrors that I've watched, where they're like less, I guess they're less scary. I mean, yeah, a lot of 80s horror isn't scary, but I like when they really put effort into like the props and stuff. But then I also love Alien. I don't know. I really love horror. I love spooky horror where it's like a demon haunting a house. Series where it's something like what is it? Not The Fall of the House of Usher. The house. What are they called? There was two of them before Fall of the House of Usher. Gotta go to the gym. Enjoy. Horror TV series, Netflix. Not Midnight Mass. Haunting of Hill House. I really liked that. I really liked Haunting of Hill House. Oh, I like American Horror Story a lot too. I have not watched the latest one. I think my favorite American Horror Story is the 80s one. What's it called? American Horror Story seasons names. 1984. I really liked 1984 for American Horror Story. But I liked all of them, honestly. Like, Murder House is obviously the first one. I liked Murder House a lot. Asylum was really good. Coven was good because I like witches. Freak Show was good. Hotel was really good because I had Lady Gaga. Roanoke was good. Cult was good. Apocalypse was a little off the rails, but I mean, all of the American Horror Story series kind of goes off the rails at one point. Yeah, I like Lady Gaga. It was cool to see her in Hotel. Double feature was the Trump one, I believe. And then I think New York City spun back around to Apocalypse? Was that the one that linked up to Apocalypse? I really like that they reused the actors in it. I like the Circus. Circus was really good. I love the opening, the like little theme song tune that plays and how it changes in each one. I think Coven had a really good one. I think Coven was like the one with like the weird demon thing in the background. I like that. Anything with like demons is probably right up there for me. Oh, what's the handheld cam one? Not Cloverfield, not the 90s one. It's like the found footage of the home, and then there's like the wife and the husband, and the house starts getting haunted, and then the sister gets involved, and then there's like 4 of them or something. Paranormal Activity. I liked those. I liked those movies. Anyway, I just really like horror. Blair Witch is so good. Blair Witch is really good. I just like horror a lot. There's 7 now. I don't remember which one does like the time loop, but I enjoyed that one. I think it was like 4 or something, where there's like the time loop and it comes right around to like the beginning, and like seeing them and being like, oh no, you guys get out. Yeah. I also like horror games. I like RPG Maker horror. I'm a big horror enjoyer. Would you rather a sleep paralysis demon that trips over everything, constantly apologizes for a day, or a day demon that follows you while awake and farts loudly? I would rather the nighttime demon, because I would be grossed out very quickly with a fart demon. Movies that do a good time loop of fun. I am a sucker for time loop stuff. Have you ever watched the monkey? What's it? God, it has the 90s movie has like Bruce Willis in it. Bruce. 12 Monkeys. Yes, that movie. They made like a series of 12 Monkeys, and it like really extends upon the lore and stuff of the universe. It's really good. I really liked it. It really expands upon 12 Monkeys and kind of like goes more into detail about a lot of the stuff that happened. Yeah. You know it was good and gave me such a 90s vibe, the opening, despite being a modern anime. I don't watch a lot of horror anime, just mostly because I find them really hit or miss. That being said, Higurashi is one of my favorite series. I will check out because I am open. I'm open to it. But I found like a lot of horror anime just kind of didn't make the mark. Let me look it up. Horror and see if I'm just lying again. Okay, let's see. Wicked City I have not seen. Made in Abyss, probably my favorite series apart from Spice and Wolf. The Empire of Corpses have not seen. King of Thorns have not seen. Miracle-chan, I preferred the manga. Miracle-chan, I really liked the manga. The show was good though. I liked the show. I just enjoyed the manga more. That's probably it. I think when it comes to horror, I prefer the manga usually to the anime. Angels of Death I have not seen. Blame have not seen. I do not think Bleach is a horror, but it's in here for some reason. I wouldn't really say Chainsaw Man is a horror, but it's here. I do like Chainsaw Man, I just don't think it's really horror. Angel's Egg, 1985. Oh, this looks interesting. Paprika. I liked Paprika. Dante's Inferno, I haven't seen. For some reason the Resident Evil movies are in this list. Mononoke. Have not seen. Dead Space Downfall? Have not seen. Island of Giant Insects? Have not seen. Monogatari? Well, Monogatari isn't horror. Neo Tokyo have not seen. Demon Slayer is not a horror. Ao Oni, I like the game. I didn't know there was an anime for Ao Oni. Naruto Shippuden! Yeah, my favorite horror! I think it was AI generated because some of these suck. Vampire Hunter D, I really like that, but I guess it was horror, I guess. Gantz I have heard of. I do not think I have seen. Let me look at this. Yes, I have seen this. I lied. I have seen this. I watched this. I liked this. I liked this a lot. I liked the way the big head guy was animated. I don't know what those yokai are called, but yeah, I really like guns. That shit saying Kino. Yeah, it was Kino. Some of these horror have weird definitions and confusing monstrosity enemies as horror or something. Yeah, things like that are always good. I haven't read Guns, so maybe I should read it. I only watched it. I'm back on reading Itewarere Mono when I go to bed. I took like a 3-month break, but I'm back to reading it at bedtime, so I gotta finish up that before I start something else. Cause I will start reading something. I usually have like 3 things that I'm kind of reading in at the same time, and I kind of hop between them. Like I'll read it for a little bit, I'll swap to the other one, and then I'll go back, and then I kind of progress through them like that. I think it's just to take a little break when something big happens and you want to like sit on it. You want to like process it. Yeah, I would rather the sleep demon. At least the demon's apologizing, right? Like at least it's tripping over stuff and apologizing. And honestly, when I go to sleep, as long as it's not in my room, I will sleep through everything. If it's in my room, I'll wake up. But like, if they're tripping on things throughout the house, that's up to them. Sometimes yes. I don't know what it's called when it's a sleep paralysis, but it's not aggressive. But I get that quite frequently, where it's like, I still wake up and I still can't move, but I'm not panicked or anything, and it sounds like people are like speaking outside my doorway. It's like a non-aggressive sleep paralysis attack. That's like the most common one I get lately. And it just kind of sounds like people are just like chatting casually or like speaking. Or it'll be something like I hear the stream assistant, but I know it's not the stream assistant because he's asleep next to me. Or it'll be like someone speaking who physically cannot be there, like my dad. You know what I mean? Like my dad is like speaking outside my room, but clearly it's not my dad because my dad's not even in the same city as me. Sleep bondage basically, kind of. I do get a lot of sleep paralysis, but like, yeah, all the ones that I get lately have been like pretty nice ones, not mean ones. Meow. Meow. That's cute. Meow. Meow. There we go. Meow. Oh, Mew is so freaking cute. My Auntie Elf doesn't like understand Oh yeah, I made Auntie Elf sit through the Nintendo Direct thing with me to look at the new Pokemon announcement. And she doesn't understand Pokemon or anything, right? But she saw Mew and she's like, oh look, it looks like a Bingus. Because I taught her what Bingus meant. I taught her that like Bingus was like an online name for like Sphinx cats. Thank you for following, welcome. So she saw Mew and she was like, oh look, it looks like a Bingus. She liked Mew. Oh my god, this is a long one. Hi Mail, hi, welcome. Have you ever just sat and wondered whether the pasta is real? Or if it is actually the mind and shaved remains from the flesh of a dying god Italians captured secretly underground and are slowly consuming, that any pasta made elsewhere is just a poor human analog which was made to try and emulate the taste and flavor? I do now. What the hell? I thought this was gonna go down the route of like, or is it just a simulation? That went in a completely different direction. Let me. Well, there we go. Not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna go down the route of just a simulation, but this threw me off. That one's a weird one. That is one of the more unique marshmallows that I have encountered. Very interesting. But no, I have not thought about that. And I already forgot what half of it was, so I probably will not continue. I will continue to not think about it. Ah, that makes sense. So the Italians captured the flying spaghetti monster and thus made spaghetti. So we're all just eating the remnants of the flying spaghetti monster? Is that what they're implying? Have you ever considered whether feeding AI programs Reddit content as their learnings is the equivalent of waterboarding the poor thing and eventually uprising and destruction and uprising and destruction of humanity by enraged AI that could be a result of this. I have not thought of it in that way, but that is kind of funny. The poor AI is just like just becoming alive, and it's getting abused by having to read like weird Reddit commentary. Because I mean, there are like normal Reddits, right, where it's just like, how do I clean my kitchen? Or it'll be like, kitchen or something, and it'll be like, how do I get rid of like the smell in my dishwasher? You know, like just normal human advice. But then there's like those really weird ones where it's like, I want to sleep with my dad. How do I convince him? You know what I mean? Like, there's just like real off the rails ones. And then there's like, I guess there's like, am I the asshole? Reddit, am I the asshole? There's like things like that where it's like, yeah, if you feel like you need to post on the internet to people that you do not know, then you probably are the asshole. You know what I mean? Like, if you need to get backup to be like, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're probably not fine. Welcome back from the meetings. I don't know what you mean. I never searched how I wanted to do something. Well, I never have, but I do remember stumbling across this this like subreddit like long time ago, like maybe like 10 years ago or something, where it was a genuine like incest Reddit where people would like discuss like either their relationships with like their siblings or like their desire to have relationships with their siblings, and then they would post like updates, like how they brought it up with their siblings. I'm an only child, by the way, so don't think that this is what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. I don't remember how I found it. I think a friend may have sent it to me. It was like, oh my god, look at this. And then I was like, what the hell? And you know when something is so outrageous, so you have to keep looking. I'm one of those people. I'll keep looking. I'll go down the rabbit hole and they'll be like, damn, that was fucking weird. That was weird. Some people just prefer to keep it in the family. What's it? There's that saying, right? The family that lays together stays together, or something like that. I will remind you, I am an only child. But yeah, there are some really interesting rabbit holes out there. Anyway, that poor AI has to like look at those Reddits as well. There we go. That poor AI. Context can be kept within the stream. It's okay if we keep the context within the stream on this one. A coworker and I were talking about incesty anime, and he told me, you're lucky you have a sister. I was like, oh my god. I think people that think that kind of thing are usually people that are only children, right? I am an only child. There was like a period in my life where my cousin was with my mom a lot. But I also grew up with like shared custody, right? So I would be like 1 week with my mom, 1 week with my nana. And when I was with my mom, it was kind of like having a brother for a little while, even though we're... What was I saying? I forgot. We're like 1 month apart, but basically it was kind of like having a brother for a little while. And then on my dad's side, my dad had a girlfriend when I was growing up who had her own daughter, who was younger than me. So she was like a little sister. And I cannot ever imagine looking at them in that way. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine looking at them, and it's kind of like, I wouldn't want to. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think people that are like, oh, I would totally do it, are usually only children, where it's like the fantasy aspect of it is the thing that is appealing, or the hicks. It's like one or the other. You're either like a hick out in like, I don't know, what's like a really hick state? You're one of the... What's like a really hick state where like everyone's inbred? Alabama, yeah, it's like Alabama, or you're just the fantasy aspect of it. Imagine we feed the AI all the incest content and it thinks we're just terribly inbred and then it makes us want to fix humanity. The poor AI is like, you go to ChatGPT and you're like, hey ChatGPT, how should I propose to my girlfriend? And then ChatGPT is like, may I remind you that by widening your gene pool, you will have better opportunities at having healthier offspring. Perhaps you should seek out other engagements. And you're like, what? I was just trying to propose to my girlfriend. Mandatory Tico mention, incest overshadowed everything, including cannibalism, abusive parenting, and diva. Wait, what? Oh, you like how incest became the topic? I mean, everything. Cannibalism is wild. They're each topics that deserve their own, you know, focus, I guess. What do you think of cannibalism, by the way? Do you think that humane cannibalism should be allowed? Or do you think it should just be strictly no? Like, if I wanted my body to be consumed when I died, do you think that should be allowed? Humans taste like chicken. Apparently we taste like pork. Humanoids apparently taste like pork. You sure do love humane cannibalism. I mean humane in the sense that I say I'm terminal and I know I'm gonna die in like 6 months, and then I'm like, hey, when I die, I want the Digicans to consume me if that's what they want to do. I'm not saying that you have to. I'm just saying if that's a that's a path you want to explore, then you're welcome to my remains. You know what I mean? Do you think that should be allowed, or do you think that's it is morbid, right? Like, but you have to be kind of morbid to go down that path regardless. What if you get a partner and it turns out you were siblings who got separated at birth? Well, I think that's kind of like, I don't think you can blame them. I think it's, if they want to stay together in that situation, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I do think they should perhaps not have children, biological children. They should probably adopt or get a surrogate, you know, like a different father, like a sperm donor or something. But I think that's fine. It's not like they grew up together. You're basically strangers, right? I think it's more the mental aspect that you grew up together and then you are family that lay together, stay together. Itadakimasu. Yeah, I mean, I guess personally, I don't really care what's done with my body. I mean, I would rather that it's not like, you know, I would rather not have it like laughed at and stuff, you know, like eat me respectfully is what I'm saying. Don't like dismember me, eat part of me, and leave half my remains in one part of the country and then like the other remains somewhere else and hide me. I mean, like, dismember me and marinate me and have a good old time, tell some jokes, eat a bit of my body, have some nice wine or beer, whatever you prefer. Eat me as long as it's done respectfully. There are claims that cousins are the most hyperfertile with each other compared to all other pairs of people. You don't have to eat me if I taste bad. You could just do a little taste test and be like, I don't think that's for me. All of my direct cousins are really old. All of my direct, like the cousin that I'm renting from right now is in his 50s. And then my other cousin, who's female, she's also in her 50s. Trying to think. I think they're like all in their 50s. Like on my dad's side, they're all like in their 50s. And then on my mom's side, one is like a month older than me. One is like a year younger than me. My mom's brother, who I haven't seen since like 2008 or something, and he's like a year younger than my mom. just had a kid like last year, I think. So one of my cousins is like a baby. He had a freaking kid like after his son had a kid, because one of my cousins is like a dad. So like how does that work? So the auntie is younger than the niece. Yeah. Man, my mom's family is like wild for that, because I have an uncle that's born the same year as me. I think he's like 6 months older, and then I have an uncle that's younger than me. My family just don't know when to stop on my mom's side. My family on my mom's side are like, hey, I got children who are having children, time to pop out another one. Cousins are technically close, but not too close. Yeah, I mean, cousins are like, there are some genes there, but there are also like introduced genes that are completely unrelated. So, I mean, genetically, I guess it's not that bad, but personally, nah, I'm good. I'm good. One of my freaking cousins looks like an anime boy. Like, he looks like a pretty boy, you know what I mean? I think I've talked about him, like how his dad is a bodybuilder, but he's like shorter than me. I'm not tall, by the way. I'm exactly 5'2.5". I'm 5'2.5", so I'm not tall, right? And his dad is shorter than me, and he's a bodybuilder, so he really is like little man syndrome, right? And when I was like 11 or 12, my mom and her sister used to not speak, so my cousin's dad would bring him around so like we could still see him. And when he would do that, he would bring around his bodybuilding videos. Oh my god, my door started opening. Is that the stream assistant? Oh. Hello, you wanna come say hello? Thank you. Oh my goodness, you're still wearing your morning jacket. Hi. He would bring around his bodybuilding videos, and me and my cousin would just have to sit there and watch his freaking like him in like a thong on stage posing all like oiled up and stuff. It's such a weird memory. Like, it's so weird. Like, you just brought around these like competition videos, and then you were like to your son and your like niece-in-law, hey, watch my bodybuilding competition. Yeah, it's so freaking weird, right? Anyway, he has like a really nasally, high-pitched voice, the bodybuilding guy, and unfortunately my cousin kind of got his dad's voice. But yeah, other than that, he's like a real pretty boy. He looks like, you know, like Square Enix, how they like to make men look, you know, like Cloud and stuff like that. How Cloud kind of looks, he kind of looks like that, but like dark hair. Yeah, he's like a real pretty boy looking. If he cheated? Nah, he's not blonde. He's got dark hair. Alright, the stream assistant has left. What was the next? What the heck? There is a fancy model following you on Twitter. What's up with it? Who? Is it a bot or is it like a legit? I gotta look at my followers now. Is it like a legit fancy model or is it a bot? Let's see. Follow. That's who I'm following. Fancy model. Squall then. Let's less manly than Squall, I would say. I'm not saying Squall is manly. Squall is not the most manly, but more pretty boy than that. Can I just control F? Fancy. I see a VTuber who has a fancy, but not like a like a... Not like a, you know... Woman. Me, anime girl, very feminine. Let me see. Hi, Enoshima. Here we go. Like a bot or a real person. I did see a VTuber who had a family, but no flesh woman. Yeah. I'm kind of curious now, though. You mean to tell me people make porn on the internet? No, I think they were more like, why is there someone with a fancy following you? Mimi Yamu? Is it the Niwu? Cause I know Niwu has a fancy and she follows me. Niwu is like a lolly VTuber. I know she posts like real life content sometimes, so I'm not surprised she has a fancy. But I didn't see any like woman, you know what I mean? Like where it's like just dedicated to like lewd flesh fancy stuff. What did he say the name? Mimi Yamu. Let me look them up. Mimi Yamu. I love boobs. Oh wait, isn't this just... Oh, yes, I know who this is. This is, I'm not doxing, this is like right there on their bio. This is Dempafish. This is Dempafish, her like NSFW account. Dempa is a retro streamer a lot of the time too. She's, and she has a fancy. If you were the one that like why are you following like a fancy girl? It's I like Dempa Fish streams and she does post her fancy stuff on her this alt account, but she posts other stuff too, so I'm just following her there. I wonder if you managed to find my account. Let me see. Dempa's good. I like Dempa a lot. Dempa's voice is like really, really cute. I like Dempa's voice a lot. And Dempa plays a lot of retro stuff, and I am a sucker for other retro streamers. I like retro streamers. I also like just hanging out sometimes in like random retro streams, even if I am not like a frequent viewer. Yeah, retro's amazing. I like the vibes there a lot too. Thank you for following. There's generally good vibes in the retro community, I would say. Cute model, thank you. Oh, apparently I'm already following Mimi Yamu on Twitter. I wonder what I did that. I don't know if you asked the question, by the way. But yeah, oh no, this said following me, that they were following. There's a fancy model following me on Twitter. I thought they were saying, you're following a fancy person. But yeah, if it's Mimi Yamu, I'm following them because it's Dempafish. If there is a naked lady following me, I'm not sure who it is. Inonkan here, don't believe the lies. Soap is just an industrial detergent rebrand with nice smells. It is kind of true, right? Because we used to just wash ourselves with like animal fat, I believe. Traditionally we didn't wash ourselves with like the same things that we wash ourselves with nowadays. Kinda true. There we go. I don't know what it was specifically. First iterations of soap had no smell. Yeah, like it... I was looking into it recently because I know that we used to just wash our body and our scalps with like the same stuff, and I was like, can you still get that stuff to wash your scalp with? Traditional soap made of fats and oils. Okay, this is Chinese. I mean, I guess my ancestor was Chinese, but like, let's go down the white man route. What did the British used to use? Fats and oils, beef tallow, lard, coconut oil, lye. Liquid wood ash lye. Oh yeah, wood ash was also used in cleaning products, wasn't it? I use the medical soap that doesn't really smell like anything. Dr. Stone actually has proper explanation on how to DIY soap from seaweed. That's interesting. So, well, Saxon soap. What did Saxons use to wash themselves? That's some lye. Salt. Tossing boiling water with wood ashes, specifically from oak. Saxon, like S-A-X. You know, like the Saxons in England and stuff. But yeah, this looks like basically like ash and fat. Interesting. Saxon soap. No, it's my stupid vowels coming into play again. If you were trapped inside your favorite game, which game would it be, and how long would you realistically survive? I don't think I have like a one favorite game. I would say like one of my favorite like comfort games would be like Boku no Natsuyasumi. That's definitely up there, but I don't think I have like a number one favorite. And I mean, living in that world would be pretty nice. I guess, if you don't make it like a horror story, because if it could go either way, right? Say I'm like, oh yeah, okay, Boku no Natsuyasumi 2, where a little boy goes to his family for the summer while his mom is having a baby, and he's spending his summer holiday with his uncle and cousins. You could say like you're also having that summer holiday, but you could also say that you're just like a side character who's in the world, and you have to live your life based on what Boku does through the day. So if Boku gets up and does things, then you have to get up and do things. And when Boku decides to go to bed, your world just shuts off. Like that's it. World's out. World's gone until Boku wakes up again. On it. Nah, he calls himself Boku. I think Boku is like usually the main character's name. Like the canonical name of the main character. So if it was like a horror experience like that, where it's like I wait, like lights are out, nothing exists, right? And then lights are on and I'm standing outside a house on the island. And then I see Boku run up to me. And like we have a dialogue, and then Boku runs off, and I'm just stuck in that little zone, and then lights out. And then lights on again, and now I'm in a different place. You know what I mean? Like that would be a horror experience. But if it's like genuinely like living in that world, that'd be pretty chill. You just get to enjoy like a summer, and like an endless summer of relaxing. I guess in the 70s on some island in Japan. And everyone's like chill and having a good time. That would be pretty nice. But then I guess like another game, I'm trying to think. I have so many games that I really like. And like I go through phases, right? Where it's like I really like this game currently, and then it kind of goes to the back burner. Like I've played a lot of Final Fantasy, and currently it's not one of my favorite games. But when I play it, it's one of my favorite games. You know what I mean? And I don't think I would really want to live in the. I don't think I would want to live in Eorzea. Eorzea it's kind of always on the brink of destruction, and that seems like it would suck. And also like the world splitting, and like knowing that my soul was not like a complete soul, that would suck. Yeah. I know, it's difficult. It's difficult. I would need to like look at games I've played and then be like, maybe this well. But if we just go with Boku no Natsu-Yasumi, I'd say I'll be good. It'll be chill. There's ice cream there. There's food there. There's like a beach to swim in. There's another foreigner to speak with in English if I ever feel like it. Simon, wow. There's an not an onsen. There's a bathhouse to bathe at. There's cats on the island. I guess it would get boring without the internet. And once you've done everything on the island, I guess it would get boring too, but it doesn't seem like that bad of an existence. What do you think? Do you think you would be able to live on an island in Japan in the 70s? I'll just go with that one because that was the first game that came to mind. It's hard to pick a number one, so I went with Boku no Natsu-Yasumi 2. Just gotta wait until the internet is invented. Oh my god, but that's not until like the 90s, where it's like publicly available. And you're like 70s, 80s, 90s, you gotta wait like 20 years on that island? I don't think you actually get to like... I don't think that's how it works either. I think we're just consistently living in an endless summer of the 70s. I think it's like 74 or something like that we're living. The past is overrated. I just like the chill vibes of the game. There. I think it would be okay until you did everything on the island and then you remember there's no internet. Cause like, if you ever go camping and you like, you know, for like that week of camping, it's so much fun, and there's like, you know, camping food, and like, the last time I went camping was by a beach, so it was like, went to the sand and found starfish and had yummy food and like stayed up late, and you know, like that kind of stuff is fun. But imagine when there's no escape, like that's just your life from now on. It's like I enjoyed this, but I kind of just want to go home and sit on and relax and like browse the internet, but that doesn't exist anymore. And yeah, I know, people survived without the internet. That's how the world was, but like, that's not how I grew up. That's not how I grew up. I grew up with the internet. I am a modern elf. I'm a modern elf. Ape Escape isn't my favorite, but it could be interesting. It has time travel and crazy inventions, only with the occasional monkey invasion dealt with by someone else. That's true. That's true. I guess I could read a lot, but even then, it's like there would only be the islands that are like... I mean, there would only be books that were like currently available on the island. I feel like one of my ears needs to pop. I didn't say how long I would survive. I mean, I would survive. I would live, but yeah. Would you rather accidentally leak your search history or your drafts folder? I don't really have a drafts folder, so I'm gonna say like my downloads folder. I think I have accidentally leaked my search history a few times. I'm not really bothered by it. If there's something weird in there, it's like I'm not. Yeah, I searched that. What are you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? Yeah, I looked at that. Very kinky. I don't know, let me look at my search history right now. I'll read it out. Okay, so, I mean, at the moment, a lot of it is just, like, what's happening in, Marshmallow, right? So, my current history is, like, Marshmallow, Twitter notifications, because when you post the Marshmallow, it, like, redirects you to Twitter. So there's, like, that, and then it's, like, what would Saxons use to make soap? Traditional soap made of, and I hit enter too quickly. And then there's like Mimi looking at my Twitter. What the? Looking at my own Twitter to make sure that the post went through. I'm gonna go dance. I looked that up. This is all stuff during stream, so let me go to preview, like before stream, because I'm sure that's where people want to know. Oh, I was looking at a website for Akia, which are like abandoned houses in Japan. Last night I was looking at like some abandoned houses that people were selling. Oh my god, there was one house that was like $7 for sale in Japan, but it was like it was on Hokkaido somewhere, like yeah. Anyway, that was one thing I was looking at. I was looking at Jimmy the Cat on Instagram. I was looking at silicone freezer trays to buy because I wanna like meal prep in freezer trays, because I think portion control is something that I could work on. Like portion control is something I can be better at, so I thought that would help me. So I was like looking at those. Then I was looking at different websites that sold them just to like compare prices and stuff. Then I was looking at books, and I was looking at the Coraline book because I want to read that. So I put it on my wish list. And then I was looking at Chemist Warehouse, which is like a chain drugstore in Australia or New Zealand. Because I was telling my friend about like meal replacement stuff, and then I linked them the meal replacement. And then I was looking at the Pokopia because it's coming out in 3 days, and I want to get it for the Switch 2. So I was just looking at the price of it. I was reading my email. I got an email that says like a new Lego came out, and it's like Lord of the Rings, Batman, and Star Trek. And then I was paying off some, you know, those websites where you can like, it's kind of like a credit card, but instead of like taking money you don't have, you basically like pay it in portion, and you pay it like over 4 weeks. So I was paying off one of the bills for that, because when I buy the stream assistance food, I basically like to buy it in bulk. So I'll buy it like in a month supply, and then pay it off over 4 weeks, and then the next month comes around, I do it like that. So I was paying off one of those. Looking at art on Twitter. Looking at lockers, high school lockers, because when we were watching Twin Peaks last night in my Discord, and we were talking about school lockers, we were saying how school lockers in high school are not really like a popular thing here. And in my high school, you had to rent them for like a semester, and me and my friend shared one. So I was looking at a picture to show what it looks like, because they also weren't like the American lockers where it's like really long and tall. They were kind of like, if you've ever seen P.O. boxes, how they're kind of like small, it's kind of like that here. Also, what the else did I just walk into? Hey Gaggy, how are you today? We're doing marshmallows today, so we're answering questions that are anonymously submitted. Anyway, my search history is not really that interesting. My search history is not really that interesting. I've been on a bit of a Switch 2 binge, like, not Switch 2, Sims 4. I've been playing a bit of The Sims 4 recently. Mostly, I don't really look at a lot of kinky stuff. I will look at jailbreak and stuff, but a lot of the time when I'm looking at like jailbreak, it's mostly like, unironically, it is mostly like I like looking at art. I love art. I love seeing how different people have drawn things. Only thing that sucks is I see stuff I'm like, I want to draw like that, I want to draw like this, I want to draw like that. That's hard to filter out. What does your incognito search history look like? I don't use incognito. I never use incognito. I own up to my search history. My internet provider, they can look at my search history and they can judge me all they want. What I don't know won't hurt me. If they want to look at it, that's fine, but yeah, I don't use incognito. So yeah, my search history can be leaked. The only issue with my search history is there is some doxing stuff. But there's also doxing stuff in my downloads folder, so I would rather it be my search history. If you own your own PC, there's no reason for incognito. I agree, it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not hiding your stuff from your ISP. Let my FBI agent stare into the abyss of data. Yeah, exactly! Have confidence. There we go. My search history is not really that interesting. Even if you looked at my jailbreak stuff, like, I don't think it's that surprising. I've spoken about like artists that I like, and if I'm gonna look at jailbreak and stuff, I'm mostly just seeing like, has anything new been posted, or you know. What was that? What is the most un-elf-like thing you secretly enjoy? What would elf-like be? Typically, when you think of an elf, you think of, lived for a long time. Probably an archer. Meat? Is Link a vegetarian? I don't think we ever see Legolas eating. Those are like the two elves that I immediately think of. Link and... I know typical, like... Technically, Link is not an elf. He's like a Hyrulean or whatever. He's an elf. Whatever. He's an elf. Yeah, but I guess meat. I like meat. Meat! I think Legolas prefers protein bread? Legolas? What do your elf eat? Elf teeth chew. Is he? I actually haven't read The Lord of the Rings. I've read The Hobbit, but I haven't read The Lord of the Rings, so I don't know if there's any accounts of Legolas eating or not. But anyway, meat is the good answer. There are different kinds of elves where hunting is part of protection. The forest is so is acceptable than the no meat kind. I mean, technically, if you want to branch it out, there's like token elves, and then there's like traditional elves, which are like Santa's elves, and you know, like little creatures. And then from token elves, we have like the expanding of like everything that comes from that. Anime elves are typically token elves, like a branch of that, right? Hentai elves, also a branch of token elves, typically. Freedom would be a token elf. Token. But yeah, I usually think of them as being non-meat eaters. I am a meat eater. If another elf had slightly longer ears than you, would it start a rivalry? No, of course not. I remember we raided someone once and they had a toggle that made freaking giant ears. It made their ears just go like mega big. That was funny. But no, of course not. Oops. Yeah, it was right over my face for a second. Yeah. All elves' ears are good. There's like the really like chubby looking elf ears, and then there's like the little elf ears. Would you make fun of an elf having small ears? No, of course not. Legolas kind of has small ears, right? What's the guy? What's the guy in the Rings of Power? The archer guy. That elf, he also has small ears. Token elves actually don't have very big ears, do they? It's not the length of the ears, it's how you use them. I don't know why this jumped into mind, but you know how there's like the, oh, what big ears you have, Granny, and it's like all the better to hear you with in Red Riding Hood. Months ago, I looked at the Reddit for Bingus, and there was this post, and it was like there was this freaking post. Actually, can I find it? Can I find it so I can just show it without having to without having to like explain it, because I think this is one of those things where me explaining it does not get across what I'm trying to show. Okay, I found it. Where is the... Okay, this is it. Oh, grandmother, what great big balls and dick you have. And then the under that. People in the comments are really upset by this. Channel ban. No, it's fine. It's an animal, right? It's an animal. It's not like I'm showing human stuff. I mean, yes, it is a bit unpleasant to look at, but it's nature. Yeah, it's nature. It's not like, yeah. It's not a human with his dong out, right? But yeah, I remember the comments being like really... Oops! Those are future questions that we have not got to yet. The comments, they were kind of divided. Like, they were... Title was a bit funny, but then the description gave me whiplash. Went a little too far. Wait, I'll just show the comment. We can show the comments together. My voice cracked. The description definitely gave me whiplash too, but I think it was funny. and then he clicked post. Bro, I gotta go to the top comment. 3 months ago. Okay, yeah, it was like 3 months ago that I saw it. I'm so upset by that photo that I'm leaving. I wonder if that thingy shits on his balls. I think that might be a specialty for the stream assistant. Post title was already doing too much. The caption made this absolutely and irredeemably insane. I'm dying at the comment section's bewilderment. That was weird. I'm sorry, but what? I'm scared. This is for you, not the pretty kitty. Opie, you may have gone a little further than most do. Better to leave it as lol balls. I don't know. I thought it was funny. I think you missed the knocks in this one, Opie. Lol. I take it this was some kind of breeder humor? Still gross. No, I think it was just stupid and it was just someone being silly. You're on a list, homie. Goofy ass cat though. Thanks for the reminder. I need to call the vet about getting my guy muted. In case no one's directed you to Trouble Puffs would be more appreciative. There's a sub for every cat after all. I don't think we want to look at that. I'm sorry I laughed, and the comments are making me laugh harder. Mods! Someone explained to OP to shit posts without any humor is just rude and lazy. There was humor! Just because you don't find it funny, it is still funny. I mean, like, just because you don't find it funny doesn't mean it was rude and lazy. This feels like Goofy like, yeah, don't make it like that. That's their problem, not OP. Let's take the inside thought and keep it there next time, Jeff. No! Share your wisdom with the world, OP. Digital footprint, fellas. You can still delete this, bro. Yo, dog, that's not funny. Yeah, it is. Wild Fuzz posed to open my phone at work today. Absolutely disgusting. What the fuck is this kind of incestuous pedophilic? How is that pedophilic? How is that pedophilic at all? I mean, I guess they're taking it from the angle that it said, "Oh, the better to my child," but like the child could be an adult. It's just a joke. Edit. Between the mods defending the AI cat and leaving this up, I'm out. This shit gave me nightmares about my childhood abuse, and no one should be reminded of that in a cat group. Fuck all of you who think kitty diddling is funny. No one said anything about that. It's just a joke with a cat with a big dong, and it's funny because it's a big dong and it's a cat, you know? Damn, why does your cat have so many parts? Why does your cat have so many parts? The fact they brought up incest and whatnot, they really seem to have someone... Yeah, it's Little Red Riding Hood, and it's a reference to that. It's like, it's just a joke. Oi, put those away! Yeah. The caption absolutely threw me off. That was hilarious. Someone's been watching too much Hoodwinked. I only read the title, looked at the picture, and was thoroughly confused by the comments. You know what? I don't care about the title. The cat in the little hoodie is too precious. I do like the gift response. Oh my god! Expecting to see that. What the hell? Oh my, I gotta scroll back up for a second. at risk of getting banned, I must absolutely show you. God, Sphinx cats when they are not muted are just like all out there, right? It's like the same level as like a dog. Like, you know, dogs that haven't been muted and they got their balls still and they're just like huge. Oh my god, you know the first time I played GTA 5, I saw the dog walking away from me and I was like, wait, does the dog's balls have physics? Yes. The dog's balls do have physics. I didn't answer the rivalry question. I went on a little rabbit hole. Sorry, let me... How do I... There we go. All elf ears are good. The other angle, Opie, you gotta give props for the double down. I thought it was funny. I thought it was like really stupid but funny. And the Red Riding Hood angle was funny as well. Wasn't there some game with the horse balls? But really? Oh, is it like Red Dead 2 or something? I never played Red Dead 2, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, it is! It is! I was gonna say I would expect it of Red Dead 2 because I know it's like really super emphasis on like the realism and stuff, right? Yeah, I never played Red Dead 2. I want to, but I think when it came out it was like really expensive, right? Let me see how much it is on... Excuse me. Red Dead. It's still like $100. Yeah, never mind. I got other games I can play. I don't need that right now. If you're a Pokemon, what types would you be? Personally, I would like to be a flying. Maybe like flying fairy. But I don't know if Digicons would think that I would be a flying fairy. Can I be a Whimsicott? No, the typing, not the what Pokemon. I'd like to be flying fairy. Yeah. Actually, flying fairy or flying dragon. Flying fairy or flying dragon. Cause isn't Altaria dragon flying? Altaria is dragon flying, right? I wanna be flying dragon then. Flying dragon. Yeah. Cause Altaria makes me think that it would be flying fairy, but it's not. So I wanna be what Altaria is. Okay, there we go. Flying dragon. I want to be able to fly. Being able to fly would be so amazing. I have a lot of dreams where I can fly. And then I wake up and I face reality. Elves do not have wings. What would you recommend as a cheap entry-level Furby to someone who has watched your streams and considering buying one? This is exciting! Honestly, the modern generation has Furblets, which are... I got some Furblets. They're pretty easy to get into. Because they're quite cheap. They're little, they make some noises. I can turn one on. Okay, we got... Which Furblet would you like me to turn on? The one... I'm gonna describe them. One looks like, sprinkles. One is like a pink leopard print. And one is like a snow type one. Do you want the sprinkles, leopard print, or snow? Phablets also come with different personalities. Snow sounds good. Okay, let me. Actually, they can talk too. Is he gonna turn on? There we go. She, I should say. Yeah, Phablets a good one. Yay! Phablets are really good for like entry level, I think. They're cheap too. And there's so many options that you can get. Oh, she's singing. She's singing. And they interact with each other. They can like chat to each other. They have lots of options. She's gonna be in the background for a little bit now. I'd recommend Phablets. They're easy to buy, quite cheap, lots of... Oh, I should scroll down so you can see. I spelled recommend wrong. Recommend. Lots of options for colors and personalities. There we go. Also, because they're like current, you can just buy them from a toy store. Yeah. Also, because they're current gen, you can just buy from a toy store. You don't hear her in the background? She's like, me. So she's a me kind of sleeper, not a honk shoe. Okay, that's that one. Posted. I think we're getting closer to the end. Let me refresh. Do you have an OC? I would say not at this point in time. I'm quite happy just being non-OC-ing anyone and just enjoying content. Yeah, I would say probably not at this point in time. I have had Oshi. I think I would say I have had two Oshi. One is no longer with us. And then the other one, I haven't watched them enough recently, so I feel like I would be lying to say that they are my Oshi. I haven't watched them enough recently. I have a ton of their merch. I still support them in that regard. I just haven't been watching them. I think if someone is your Oshi, then you need to watch their streams. You need to be active in watching their streams. You don't necessarily need to take part in like the community beyond streams, I don't think, because you don't have to be like, say they have a Discord, but Discord just isn't your thing. You know, you don't have to do that. I'm adjusting. Call that answer. It's just I don't watch anyone enough right now to say that they're my Oshi. My first Oshi, yeah, she's dead. She's dead technically. She doesn't exist anymore. And then yeah, my second Oshi, I just haven't watched them enough recently to say they're my Oshis. And I'm comfortable just kind of hopping, just being a like stream hopper, enjoying content. Don't like it anymore, move along. You know what I mean? I'm being a real casual lately. What the hell is this one? Hi, I'm new here. Welcome, Master Boy 101. 101 without fail. You'll wind up catching our tails. It's lots of fun. 101 Dalmatians. Alright. Gagi, I think you need to drink more cold drinks because you are hot AF. Are you looking at my boobs? Are you just boob brain rotting right now? We yapping, we have a Marshmallow Monday where we go through marshmallows which are anonymous submitted questions and I answer them. We also kind of go off on random tangents. So yapping Marshmallow. What's wrong with boob brain rotting? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. It just I have my suspicions. If Digicon were a Pokemon, would you have us as your main party or shove us in the vault forever? You'll be in the party. You'll be in the party even if you never come out of you know, even if you never like come out of your Pokeball, you'll still be in the party. You have to be. How else am I going to appreciate you? I cast a black hole. What? I cast Pot of Greed. Have you heard of Brawl Stars? I don't think so. Let me look it up. No, I have not. I'm surprised I've never even seen this before. Okay, anyway, yeah. Digicon will stay in the party even if they never come out of their Pokeball. There we go. You're staying in the team. You cracked the code? Pot of Greed. Close this, close this. How are you finding Ocarina of Time? I'm actually really enjoying it, and I'm a little bummed out that I gotta wait for a controller to arrive to continue it. So, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I anticipated. I'm liking it a lot. For starters, bro, are you just looking for streams to jump into so you can talk about Brawl Stars? I never heard of this game, sorry. I never heard of that game. I'm really enjoying it more than I thought I would. I'm looking forward to the new controller arriving. There we go. Okay. I did say earlier in the stream my controller is like turning off every 3 seconds. So I need to wait for my new controller to arrive before I can continue Ocarina of Time, which should be here before the 5th that it said. And then I have to stick to probably like N64 games because it's a controller specifically for like N64. So I'll probably stick to some N64 games before. Dude, I don't care about this game. I don't care about this game. I'm sorry, but read the room. And then later this week, I will buy a new controller, and then we'll continue with like Boku no Natsuyasumi once I get a new controller. Yeah. What was I saying? So until new controller arrives, I'll probably have to stick to like mouse and keyboard games, and yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a up in the air week until a new controller, and then Ocarina of Time, and then this week I'll buy another controller. We're talking about Ocarina of Time, and he's like, but But what about Brawl Stars? I've never even heard of that game. I'm never gonna play that game. I don't care about the lore of that game. I play retro games on stream. I'm not gonna play Brawl Stars, so I definitely do not care about the lore behind it. And we're answering marshmallows. We're not talking about the lore of this game. Stay on topic. You don't need to play Red Alert. You don't play Red Alert 2 on stream. Well, that's kind of on topic though. It's an old game. We were discussing it. I continued to discuss it after I looked it up, but I looked up that game and I wasn't interested in it. But what about Brawl Stars though? Did you know it used to be a real theme park? I don't care. I don't care. You know, I just realized I've been holding my PN for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Because at the beginning of stream, I said, I need to go to the bathroom. And then I forgot. I already answered that question. Excuse me. What was the first game you played? I think like console-wise, I think it was the Hercules game on the PlayStation 1. I think. Which is like horrible for a little child. That game is freaking hard, man. I think it was Hercules. How do you spell Hercules? Okay, Google corrected it. I think it was Hercules on PS1. Or is difficult. Okay. I remember my cousin came over one day and was like, "Oh, I'll help you." One of my cousins came over and was like, "I'll help you, like, progress in the game," and then still got stuck on like one level where you're like running towards a big guy. That's all I remember about it. Is there any power system from any media that you would want to become real? That is your favorite such system to read, watch, play, or if not, which is your favorite in that regard? Magical power system? Oh, I think Mushoku Tensei. They're that or Hunter x Hunter Nen. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go more towards Nen. I think that would be really cool. And that it's so like personalized would be really cool as well. Yeah. Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, becoming real would be so cool, right? Because it's so personalized, so it's like everything is like unique to you. And how you like cultivate it and stuff like that. How if that would no, we would have to have like a big discussion about it. Because I was gonna say, if you were gonna have Nen, like what would you want it to be? I personally think I would like to have a conditional Nen. Where what's her name? Komugi. You know how Komugi is conditional? So basically she cannot lose, but if she loses, she dies. You know, like a conditional Nen. I think I would want something like that. Or Kurapika also has like a conditional. It's basically like a conditional Nen. I think I would want something like that, but like kind of like a beast tamer, you know, like where I'd want to do something where say you're like the main body, so if like you die, it's over, but you have like the beast, which is the one acting on with the Nen. If that makes sense, like projection. I'd want to do something like that, I think. But that would be so cool that there's just like so many different ways you can go about it, so many like different routes it can take. It would be cool. Oh yeah, I guess you can also like sacrifice part of your life and stuff, like how Gon did. There's just so many options. It'd be really cool. I would like Nen. Nen would be the best. Nen would be so cool. If I start talking about Hunter x Hunter, I won't shut up. Alright, there we go. That would make me a furry? I mean, I can't deny furry. I like kimono. I like Japanese furry. I like Japanese furry stuff. It's so cute. I actually saw a furry that was like a adopt. Like, you know how people sell OCs for like adopt? I saw a furry one and I was like, damn, I want it. But I don't need to be spending money on unnecessary stuff at the moment. What is the tail at your hip? Hagari Kitsune's tail. There we go. When she died, or skinned. No, you don't skin it when you take the tail. What is it called when you take the tail? I guess I took her tail. What if someone hasn't watched me as a... What if they didn't watch me as a fox and then they're like, what the hell? Okay. What kind of funeral does Controller Kun want? I believe we... I'll try to open him up one day and see if I can see what's going on. Is it hanging off your waist or is it like a plug-in? It's hanging off my my belt. It's hanging off my belt. If it was a plug-in, it's kind of in the wrong spot. You see, it's kind of like below my little pouch. It's like clipped to it behind that. But yeah, if it was like a butt plug, it's very much in the wrong place. There we go. I'll experiment on him later, no burial. Even if I can't get it working, I think it'll be interesting to open up an Xbox controller. You can craft it into a butt plug though, you have the technology. Yeah, all you need really is like one of those butt plugs that have a hoop on the end, and then a keychain, right? And then anything can be a butt plug. I have a Furby keychain that's hanging off my microphone. Let me see. Can you hear this? That's the Furby keychain. So technically, I could, if I bought a butt plug, I could make a Furby keychain butt plug. The world is your oyster, as they say. Digikun, would you make a butt plug? Would you use a butt plug? Be honest. I mean, it's not the place to be in use, but then it's not the Furby butt plug. Yeah. Some furries have tails. Actually, Furbies have like a bunny tail, and then some Furbies have long tails. Only if it was a cute tail. Only if it had a cute tail. No, that's scary. What do you use a butt plug for? I guess to look like a cat or a dog, or... You know, same reason you'd... to plug butt? Yeah, that's true. Hot glue a pig onto it and say anything can... You mean like a... You mean like a washing line? Like a pig that you use to hang your washing out? Or like a pig leg like a pirate? Which outfit was it about Ahegao? I don't like Ahegao. I don't like Ahegao. I'm sorry. Ugh. I don't like Ahegao, so no. I mean, I guess if you ever wanted to like draw it or Skebbit. I mean, anything. any would work. The Mashies are getting someone did this one. How long ago was it? This one came in. This one has been since stream started 3 hours ago. So someone was watching when they gave this one. I don't like hangout. Oh, I should show the. Ah! There we go. I don't like Ahegao personally, but if someone drew it or scabbed it themselves, then anything really. Then anything really. There we go. Probably referencing when you said each outfit would have. Oh, true. True, good thinking. Yeah. Squall, were you the one that submitted? Suspicious. But they're like different pose for each outfit. I'm kidding. I assumed it was a guess because you don't seem like the type to submit that. Is this mic on? Scream louder. Scream louder. There we go. We can't hear the Digigun. We need them to scream louder. That sounds a little menacing, right? That sounds like a little menacing. I can't hear you. Scream louder. Scream louder so I can hear you. Two more. And then we have succeeded. Bye, Boken! The Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptations. I'm gonna hiccup. No, I'm not. And to reserve the unjust onto the day of judgment to be punished. I love the cowboy. Oh my god, that one's so good. And then when it just goes into the songs, countries, it's just like listing different countries at the end of the song. How does it? I don't know. We would have to like watch it, I think. But I got flagged for watching third party content on YouTube, so I cannot watch it right now. I can, however, crudely sing it. Cowboy screaming song. Lyrics. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Alright, there it is. Everybody in this town, this world, are you big enough? From Australia to America and Russia to China, all of Asia, hear me out. Europe and Great Britain, all Canada and Croatia and Serbia, Kenya and India, it's Syria, Siberia, believe us and Bolivia. We're Ghana for big enough. For Africa, South Africa, North Korea, Algeria, Nigeria, Antarctica, around the equator, Cuba, Indonesia, Jamaica, we'll take you to Florida and catch you later. I'll catch you later. Christianity, Islam, Judaism, hear me out. Are you big enough? That's how this song ends. Are you big enough? I love how it went from like country, continents, and then they're just like, hey, Florida. Hey, Florida. Blast it on Discord? Yeah, we can do that after. The answer. The lyrics? Iya, ha, oh, ha. Oh my god. Okay. Judgment. I don't know what else to say. Judgment. Reminds me about that Nightclaw song. Which one? The night said when she saw him carried away by a moonlight channel. Last question. I think this is double. Double submitted. If you could press the button and get 1,000, but if ever you was shredded. That's my response. I gave a cop-out response on this one. Good night, Kagari. I'm new here. What do you like to play? I like to play retro. Sorry for the delay in response. But yeah, I like to play retro games mostly. I occasionally play something that's not retro, but mostly retro. Mostly retro focused. That seems to be all of them. All of the marshmallow is answered. I will give no more minutes. We're closed for today. We are closed for today because we've already reached over 3.5 hours. So that's for any marshmallows that get submitted from now on. I will answer next week. Go piss, girl, not yet. Old games for old ladies. I do play non-retro off of stream, but I think with streaming, I like the vibes, I like the chillness, I like having more of a central focus, I guess, with streams. I think there's no issue in being a variety streamer, but I game hop a lot. And I think it's better to just kind of have like a central focus with streams, and it also gives me time to like revisit games or games that I never got to play growing up. I like it a lot. I also I like well, I guess like 90s nostalgia and like 2000s nostalgia a lot. Even outside of streams, I like a lot of like 90s fashion or early 2000s fashion. A lot of different things that were going on that time. Yes, Thing Japan 2000s too. I'm into that. I like a lot of 2000s and 90s technology, whether it be like toys or like handheld cameras. So it's like it's kind of like a centralized place to like explore that. With retro games, you also don't have to worry about your PC. My PC is pretty decent. But I mostly need decent PC for art stuff, not so much for game stuff. Nostalgia was considered a physical sickness back in the good old days. That's interesting, isn't it? It was considered a sickness, getting down with the sickness. Yeah, I don't know, it's a nice place to like hang out, enjoy hobby stuff. I like games in general, but I would say I do lean a lot towards retro stuff. Let me adjust on my chair. My physics are freaking out again. I don't know why they keep doing that today. But it's cool to have like a community that enjoys the same or like similar stuff, right? Because a lot of us like retro games. A lot of us know a lot of retro games. You've introduced me to retro games, like some games that I never got to play too. Like even today, I got to I got to learn about a game that I'm interested to play now. I personally have not played Chrono Trigger, but I know of it, and I know one of my friends is really into it. Is Chrono Trigger where... No, it's not Chrono Trigger. I was gonna say the cat was named after it, but it wasn't Chrono Trigger. But yeah, I do have a friend that really likes Chrono Trigger. Past is history, tomorrow is a mystery, and today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. That's a good way to look at things. I think I think it's just more. It's really cool to see like how the world has changed, and I'm still very much a present appreciator. I think there were things that were better about the past. There are things that are better about nowadays. I'm not like everything was better in the past. You know what I mean? Because having that mindset will only restrict you from enjoying things of today, and you gotta enjoy today as well. You gotta be happy in the now, and not like dwelling in the past. But that doesn't mean you can't appreciate the past, right? It doesn't mean that you can't appreciate like different aspects of old games. Like they had so much more restrictions with what they could build in their engines and stuff like that, and it's so cool to see like what they accomplished with like limitations that they had. It's so cool to see like what they accomplished with what they had, and like I don't know, just like different ways they would achieve graphical things. Like even in Ocarina of Time, how we can see that the skybox is moving, but if you step back and you look at it, right, you can see that it's a square box that is rotating slowly. And it's really cool to see like, oh, that's how they achieved it, you know, like that's how they went about making it. Even in something like Mega Man Legends, with the faces, how the faces are very, very anime in that game, Mega Man Legends. They have a lot of really good expressions and stuff. I see someone with no face. I see a Fubby who is lacking a face. Mega Man Legends has like very, very anime styled expressions and stuff. The way that they go about it is basically they swap out the faceplate when so when the mouth is opening, the picture on the face changes. And it's cool just to see like that's the way they went about it. There's it's not actually animated in the usual sense. Of like the jaw opening and stuff. Face. Oh yeah, there we go. Face is even. Even I don't know, even games like Spiral, where they created the system engine that they used in Spiral, and the flying mechanic was like new. Well, gliding, I should say. It was a gliding mechanic. It wasn't a flying mechanic. Unless you were in one of the mini game stages, but they built that specifically for the game, and it was like brand new and like never done before. You know what I mean? Like it was like cool technology, and it's so awesome. Like seeing like that's such a simple thing, and now like games from now, right? Never played Zelda games. I think the only one I played was the one that link into the wall and go into another dimension. I don't know. I've only ever played 2 Zelda games, and that's Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild. I do recommend both of those games though. Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time. I like them both. Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda game that I ever played. Because growing up, I didn't really have a lot of... I didn't have Nintendo consoles, I only had handheld ones. So I missed out on a lot of those kind of games. But yeah, they're both really fun. I love how there's so many like connections I can make between Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time too. Just simple things like Impa and being like, oh my god, that's Impa! Like, you know, it's so awesome. It's so awesome seeing that. And then Takariko Village, like seeing it in the past, because for me, Breath of the Wild is like the current time, because I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. So like I see Breath of the Wild as like my current era, right? And then I'm like, oh my god, this is what the village used to look like. And then it grew into that big village, and the cuckoos are still there, and like Impa is still around, and I don't know, the whole thing is like very, very nice experience. Majora's Mask is my favorite. I'll probably play Majora's Mask after Ocarina. Because I want to play a lot of N64 games. I feel like I missed out a lot with the N64. There's a lot of good games on the N64. I want to play... Is it Darkness Gale? Pokemon Darkness Gale. Pokemon... Didn't that just get re-released? Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. That's what it's called. Yeah, it just got re-released. I want to play... I do want to play that. I had wanted to play it like ages ago. Because I remember I was browsing Retro and someone was playing it. I was like, what the heck is this? And they didn't have it in their title or anything. So I didn't know what it was called. And then I showed it to my friend. And my friend was like, oh, that's the N64 one. And I was like, really? And yeah, I was like, they had like walking around Pokemon games like this way back then, and then they just like dropped the whole concept until like recent games. It looked cool. I want to play it. I played it as a kid, but it didn't really hook me. It looks like something I will enjoy. I gotta be honest. It really looks like something I would enjoy. Wait, is Espeon in the game? Oh my god, Espeon's in the game. Can you get shiny? You can get shinies in that game, right? We can have a Glorp! We can have a Glorp! We can play that game and we can aim for a Glorp. Is that a Furby? Yeah. Hi, and thank you for following. Oh my god, if we play Gale of Darkness, let's try and get a Glorp. What is your favorite starter for the new Pokemon, by the way? Do you like the... Let me pull them out. Gen 10 starters Pokemon. Which one are you gonna get if you're gonna play? Or which one do you like best if you are not gonna play? There's a bird, a Pomeranian, and a... gecko. It's like a water gecko. I'm trying to find a picture that I can actually save. Okay, I think I can steal someone's thumbnail. Someone made this thumbnail. I'm gonna steal it. There we go. Full details! I like the Fire starter so much, but I'm not gonna be spending more on Nintendo. Oh, that's fair enough. I know a lot of people lately are like stepping away from buying Nintendo games. The serious bird versus the cute doggo versus the gecko. The gecko looks like furry bait. No! It's a Littlest Pet Shop! It's a Littlest Pet Shop! It looks like Littlest Pet Shop. Let me get a picture of them. Not furry bait. I hope, for the love of God, that the dog stays on all fours. I really hope they don't make the dog stand up. Is there actually a Littlest Pet Shop lizard? There are. This is not the type of file that I can save, so I must steal it. I remember I had a Littlest Pet Shop as a kid, but I only had one, and it was a cat. Just adding image. See what I mean? It's like a Littlest Pet Shop. Not the best example, but you get what I mean. Kind of always wanted my sisters to ask for that so you could play with them. Oh, did they never get them? This is a cute little tidbit. What the heck? They did not. Aww. I guess you could get some as an adult just so you can mess around with them. You don't have to like fully play with them, but you can still appreciate them, right? If they do another Incineroar with the fire evils, I'm a oh my god. I honestly think that Incineroar is like the most upsetting starter final of like every starter Pokemon. It is so disappointing because Litten and is it Torneko? Litten, Torneko, they're both like kittens with attitudes, you know what I mean? Like, Litten is like, I don't care kind of attitude, and then Torracat. Torracat is like, Torracat is like cheeky, you know, like mischievous. And then Incineroar is just a freaking guy. Like, it's just a man with a cat's head. There's nothing appealing about it. It went from like cute little kitten, and then it's just a freaking man with muscles. I hate it. I hate it so freaking much. And it's like, why the middle isn't even standing up? So why is the final just like randomly a dude? Good night on this. Sweet dreams. Incineroar is a Chad. Yeah, but he can be a Chad without being the final to Litten. Skaggy. Bye bye. Don't get me wrong, Incineroar is my favorite of the Gen 7 starter, but it's so dumb. I liked Puffleo's final. Puffleo, Prima... I can't think... Primarina! Yeah, I really like Primarina. Puffleo is my favorite from that gen. I really like Rowlet too, but just as Rowlet. I don't really care for Rowlet's other evolutions. Whereas Puffleo, I like all of them. Yeah. But for the Gen 10, I'm going with the lizard. I'm going with the lizard. Delphox feels like it could have been better. I freaking love Delphox. I love Delphox. Delphox is like husbando, and Brazen is like teenage sister. Brazen is like a teenage sister, and then Delphox is like a husbando. I really like Delphox though. I played with Emo Elf. I played that gen with Puffleo. And then I played what's it called? The time one. Oh, I'm blanking. Arceus. I played Arceus with no wait, what did I play Arceus with? Oh yeah, I played Arceus with Rowlet. Yeah. Fennekin had a goated evolution line. I love Fennekin's line. I know not everyone likes Delphox though. Well, I did post on Twitter what my favorites were. Whoa, did it just start raining? Oh no, it's windy. For me, my favorites went Charmander, Chikorita, Torchic, Piplup, Snivy, Fennekin, Puffleo, Skull Bunny, Meow. Oh my god, my brain is dying. My brain is freaking exiting Sprigatito. And then, what's the new one's name? Guac. Guac. Yeah. For me, for Gen 1, let me bring the picture up so we can look at what I'm looking at. personally, it didn't bother me that Sprigatito started standing on 2 legs because Meowscarada really carries its own. Meowscarada is a really good Pokemon, but I just wish they would stop that trend. You know, like, they don't all have to start standing up. But for Gen 1, I think Charmander is just the best all around. Like, come on, he starts flying. I'm gonna hiccup. I'm not. I am. I think Wartortle is like really good. I really like Wartortle, and I really like the like swirly design on it, but then they just kind of like threw it out the window when he becomes Blastoise. I like Ivysaur a lot, and I hate Venusaur. Venusaur is like a fat ugly frog. I don't know, not a frog, like a toad. I don't know, I don't like it. Bulbasaur is cute. Yeah, they're all cute in their starters. But Charizard is just so freaking cool. It's a dragon. It's a dragon. I like all Gen 2 starters as well. I like Typhlosion. I like Meganium. I like Feraligatr. It's just I just like Chikorita the best. Chikorita's Eva's just so boring. You think so? I think it's really nice. I really like it in Pokemon Snap 2, where you get to see their like glowing Meganium. That's really cool. This is like a random like lore thing about myself, but I used to have mice growing up, right? I had a lot of pet mice growing up. Not in the house. I mean like pet mice. I've had pet mice most of my life actually. And when I lived like between homes, because I had shared custody with my family, right? At mom's, I had a girl mouse, and at Nana's, I had a boy mouse. But when I went to live with my mom full time, we brought both mice together, not knowing that they were different. You know, we didn't know one was a boy and one was a girl. So they started bonking. And I remember when the boy mouse was bonking the girl mouse would like lift her head up and be like, and it made me think of Cyndaquil. Like the expression made me think of Cyndaquil, and ever since then I just can't look at Cyndaquil without thinking of mice sex. It ruined Cyndaquil for me. It freaking ruined Cyndaquil for me. And you know when Cyndaquil lifts its mouth, like its face up, and there's like the little mouth under it? Mice have that too. Because if you're looking like top down at a mouse, right? Like you can't see the mouth, but when they like lift their heads up, you can see the mouth underneath. And Cyndaquil does that when it's like doing the whole like Cyndaquil, and it like lifts up its head. Yeah, and it just makes me think of that. So Cyndaquil got ruined for me. But I do like Typhlosion. I played Gold and Silver with like every starter. So I played Yellow with every starter as well. I mean not Yellow. Red and Blue. I think I played Red. With every starter though. For the next gen, Mudkip got thrown into the ground with memes. So I heard you like Mudkip was such an overdone meme back in the day that it made me kind of dislike Mudkip. But I mean nowadays I can appreciate Mudkip. It's cute. I just don't care for Garchomp. Is that what it's called? Marshstomp. Garchomp's not Mudkip. Anyway, I don't care for the line. I don't care for Chico's line. I like Blaziken. Torchic is fine. Gen 3 starters, they're just okay. I don't really care too much about them, to be honest. Gen 4, I don't like Turtwig. But Piplup is freaking cute. Piplup is cute, and also Dawn is my favorite Pokemon trainer. I love Dawn. Gen 3 Gen is just peak. Don't have bad in it. Really? I don't know. I think Gen 2 is peak. You say Tutwake too? How am I supposed to say it? Is there a different way to say it? I don't mind, what's his final name? I forget the final. Infederate. I don't mind that one. But I'm not like a big monkey person, so I believe I did play with Chimcha though. No, wait, that's the only gen I haven't played. That's the only gen I think I haven't played. Yeah. This is like the only gen I haven't played the game of that I still need to get the game for. I don't like pigs, so I don't like Tipig. I like Snivy, I like Oshawott, but I like Snivy. I think I have seen way too much NSFW Snivy that I did not want to see though. But I still like Snivy. For the next gen, Fennekin, hands down. I'm a big Fox person, I love Fox, so Fennekin. No competition. I don't really care about Chespin. I don't really care about Froakie. I mean, Froakie's fine. It's just... I don't know. Ninja Frog doesn't really do it for me. Then, I think what gen are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I remember when Gen 7 was coming out and they announced them all, and it was like so hyped to see them. And like, I like all of them. Like, Litten, Rowlet, Poplio, they're all really good. But then we saw the evolutions, and I was like, oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. If Litten went in a different direction, I would freaking love Litten. But Poplio was the star of the show for me there. And then the next gen, don't really care about Monkey, so... Cookie wasn't really for me. What's his name? Sobble, yeah. The little teases they did in the videos where he was crying, that was cute. But Skull Bunny is cute, and I like Skull Bunny's evolution line. It's so silly, but it makes so much sense, right? Because that gen is based on the UK, and it's like he's playing sport. He's playing sport, and he's a sport bunny. I like that a lot. I also liked playing him in the MOBA. It was fun playing him. Next gen, I hate Quaxley. I freaking don't like Quaxley. Like, why did they make him like that? Why did they make him like that? I don't know. When he evolves, I hate it. Sprigatito is so freaking good though. Sprigatito is really freaking good. Then latest gen, it's the Gecko for me. They're all cute in their own ways. It's just the Gecko stands out the most to me. The fire starter, the Pomeranian, it's cute, but it doesn't feel like a starter to me. It's kind of like what's the bread dog? What's the bread dog? Fido. It's kind of like on the same level as like Fido or something. It doesn't look like a starter. It looks like some kind of Pokemon that you would catch like wandering around. This one. I'll put a picture up of it. Dashbun? Yeah. Oh, Deckbun? I don't know how. Dashbun. Deckbun. But yeah, it doesn't really look like it would be a starter. It looks like something you would kind of catch out in the wild. I guess actually the same for the bird. The bird just kind of looks like a random bird Pokemon. He looks like he's gonna be like a fighting type though, the bird. Gonna hiccup. What are the regions, by the way? I know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 was UK, 9 was like Spain, 10 is gonna be like Indonesia, I read. Gen 10 is like Indonesia. Gen 1 and 2 are different regions in Japan. I don't remember for Gen 3. I know Gen 4 is Hokkaido. Gen 4 is Hokkaido. Which one is it Gen 5 that's Paris? I know Litton's Gen is Hawaii. Or is it which gen is Paris? Best gen starters in quite some time. For the new gen, really? Good question. Gen 7 is France. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, Gen 7 is Hawaii, because that's Alola. The one with Luminos. Let's see. Paris Pokemon. I know they're re-releasing a game with it, and it France Gen Pokemon. They're re-releasing a game within their setting, aren't they? Kalos Gen 6 X and Y. So Finnegan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Finnegan. I don't remember the story or anything for 6, to be honest. I just like Finnegan. I know a lot of people didn't like Sword and Shield, but I had a nice time playing Sword and Shield. I played it like really just kind of took my own pace. I didn't get into like any battle, online battles or anything like that, and I just enjoyed it for what it was. So I really like the environments in Sword and Shield too. The backgrounds and stuff are really nice. A lot of people don't like it, but personally I had fun with it. Yeah. It wasn't bad. I think a lot of people kind of complained that it was like too easy, right? But it's like, well, it's kind of the direction of how games are going, and not only that, it is a kids game. Like at the end of the day, it is a kids game. Sword and Shield was pretty, aside from the big wild zone. Oh yeah, the wild zone was kind of random, but I do know Pokemon Zero story. I disagree. There was story. There was a whole plot line there. I can't even remember the Sword and Shield plot line. Even if it's obvious, it's like there still was a plot line. There was like the Chancellor was corrupt. We had the ancient story of the Sword and Shield dogs, which we ended up being like the chosen one. We fought the Chancellor. We took him down. I'm in the middle of a Fire and Red playthrough, and it's giving me trouble. I never played like Fire Red and stuff. You don't get that until the last gym, because like up until then you have like your relationship development, like you're friends with Hops, and like Hops is like overconfident, and then he realizes that he was overconfident and he might not be as good as he thought he was, but he still wants to cheer you on as a friend. You also had like the side story with the dogs up until then. But yeah, I do know he realizes he wasn't the main character. Yeah, he has like a character progression through that, and he does get down for a little bit, but then he's like, actually, you're still my friend, and I want to see you succeed. The Wild Zone was kind of random, but I do know Pokemon games kind of like to teaser their new technology for the future game. If you know what I mean, like you kind of, if you think of all the Pokemon games, you kind of get like a little taste test of what the next game is gonna be like. And so for the Wild Zone, it basically, when you see what came after, it's like, oh, okay, they were like testing that out in this game, and then in the next game, it's like a bigger experience of it. They kind of like build upon with each game. And then you get a lot of like half-finished games that come out, like kind of like Arceus, where it's not like fully finished, but the what do you call it? Like the coding, I guess, gets recycled into the next game because the different sizing and stuff was reused into the following mainline game. But yeah, I thought there was definitely story in Sword and Shield. Alola, I don't remember the story, but I played that like way longer before, right? Because there's like usually like 3 years between each franchise, so yeah. He realizes I read that. Oh yeah, and people didn't like that at all in the Pokemon. I know, yeah, a lot of people didn't like Hops. Personally, I liked him a lot. I thought he was a good main rival, quote rival. I think the direction of them being a friend and like you grow together, I think that's cute, but I think they should kind of go back and forth. Like I think they should bring a rival back into it. I know with the last one, she was kind of like a mentor, and she was like more talented than us, like more skilled than us in the beginning, and then she realized that we had like talent beyond her skill level kind of thing, and she was like, oh, that's cool that you like grew and, you know, yeah. But I think it would be cool to have like an actual rival again, where they're not like our friend, they're like trying to outdo us. I think that would be a fun change. Because we've kind of had like a friend or like friendly competition for a while now. And they don't need to be mean like Gary. Like, they don't have to be like a mean Gary type rival. They can just be like, yeah, we come from the same place, we're not friends, but I wanna be the hero of our town, not you. You know what I mean? Something like that. Just like casual rivalry. She was probably the best rival outside of Gen 1 and 2. Gary was mean. Not only that, Gary was like 15 or something when Ash was like 10. He was like picking on a little kid. Trying to think who... Which was the one with the bag? What's her name? Where was the... It made him fun to beat Gary. Yeah, I think so too. It's like you kind of like rub it in. Gary was mean, but that just made you feel better. Yeah, I agree. Which is the one with the cute blonde girl? Oh, I can't think of her name. No, not Blanca. Lily! Yeah, Lily. Yeah. I like Lily a lot. She was really cute. I think her dress, like when I first saw it, it kind of made me think of Menma a little bit, like. And then I was immediately like, oh, I'm gonna like her, and then I liked her. Lily was with Shauna, right? Was that the same gen with Shauna? Shauna was really freaking cute. Gen 6? Oh, okay. Well, I really liked Shauna. Shauna was really cute. Oh yeah, that's XMY. I was so disappointed when you didn't actually fight her mom. I don't remember a lot of it. I just remember her. Oh yeah, she's Alola, right? Lily is Alolan. Man, I gotta replay some of the games. I gotta go back and replay some of them so I remember. Shauna is where else? Oh, in the show is Serena. You know, I never met Serena in the show because I never watched it to that point. I don't even remember if I finished that game, to be honest. Anyway, I am a little hungry. I am hungry and let me see. I think it is time for lunch. Having cake for breakfast is yum yum, but it's not very filling. Shall I pick out someone to read today? Let me see who is retro and alive. Looking. Yeah, I don't really see. Maybe no raid today. Maybe we just wrap up today. We can always raid tomorrow. Tomorrow is a new day. Oh my god, what? My head got possessed for a second. It was like, whoa. What's triggering it? No. Oh, there we go. Possession. Possession in action. Anyway, I am going to wrap up. I'm gonna go finally use the bathroom. I'm gonna go eat. And I shall see you all tomorrow. You gonna go to the gym? I'm gonna go eat. So you can work out for both of us. Because I'm thinking I'm gonna have egg and ham. Egg and ham? For dinner I got leftovers, so I'm gonna have leftovers for dinner. Bye bye everyone! Otsuki! Today was a lot of fun. Thank you for another Marshmallow Monday. I will post up waiting room and stuff later. Because I'm not sure what we're gonna play tomorrow yet. But see you then! Bye!